Hello, hello, hello again. 2 streams in one day. What are we doing with ourselves? Nah, for those who caught the earlier stream, you saw that I was probably taking a break. We did a little outing with Styx today, and we're restarting again, but we're gonna do things, we're just continuing our own thing tonight. Sorry, I was having some technical difficulties. All fixed. As long as you all can hear me. I see my bar moving, but... yeah, so I've possibly got some people waiting on me, because I sent some telegrams before I ran back to camp, and was telling everybody out of character I'm starting soon. And then I didn't start for a half hour. Oopsie. And then I got attacked by wolves. Hey, Fear, how you doing? Shit. My gun sounds different tonight. What did you ask? Couldn't hear you. Yeah. I've been through the ringer a little bit in the last 20 to 30 minutes, but we got it squared away. If you're new to the channel, welcome. I am Mock, and here we like to roleplay. I'm just gonna leave it at that tonight. Because I got shit to do. But yes, we had a earlier stream in the day, that outdoorsman named Styx, took 4 of us out on a little adventure. Kincaid's a little sore from that adventure. He did fall into the river. But we're gonna push through. We've been resting technically for like 2 or 3 in-game days since the reboot, but it's fine. We got shit to do. Looks like Archie's back. I don't know if Soyala's back. I believe so. So it'd be great to see them all again. But we've been alluding to going back into the giant's belly, which is what I'm going to try to get everyone to do tonight. And then maybe do some Runa stuff, and then maybe if time allows, do one more thing tonight. I'm kind of pushing it for tonight because I have D&D tomorrow, and so I'm probably not going to stream after D&D. Knowing if I know myself. So yeah, we're just going to continue our day with a couple of other things. See if we can catch up with our friends and maybe go have a little outing and a little catch-up session with our folks who are back from Havana. My allergies are affecting me pretty hard today. I hope I'm not a little too loopy, but I had to take additional meds that usually are a little bit more drowsy than current, so we shall see what happens. Hydrate Tron, I can do that. Thank you. But yeah, we had a nice outing with Styx over into Roanoke, minus the cliff dive I took. It went pretty well. I'll use my excuse that I'm moving a little slower after falling off a cliff today, but if I run into anybody here in town. What's that guy doing just standing there? Is he a merchant? Oh, he might be a wagon delivery person. Alright, I see Hazel's horse. Don't see anyone else's horse. I need to go and send off another telegram then. Oh, I see Runa. I just don't see her horse. Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning.
Sorry, I'm moving a little slow.
I heard about your great fumble.
Yes.
Did you put on Arctic cooking?
I did back at camp, yes. I figured I'd spare the world viewing it in public as I strip myself bare and put the cream on every single bruise I have everywhere.
Huh?
I'm going to need to send out a couple telegrams.
I guess Hazel fell asleep or something.
She might have ducked out to the loo while I was talking. I'll be right back.
Alright.
And crash. I don't have any problems really crashing on this server. My main problem on this server, and a little bit on New Haven, was... And it's really weird. It's only happened since I moved to the new house. So maybe it's something internet, maybe it's something... Is the scenes. The scenes are so flickery that sometimes that I can't press the fucking middle mouse to edit them. And it gets really, really annoying. You get the AMD crashes? Yeah, I get flickering scenes. That's my only problem. But it happened on New Haven as well, so I really don't know what's going on. Actually, it happened on New Haven with the status. It didn't happen with scenes. So, I don't know. The only time I've had crashes is I think when everything crashed, when CFX crashed. Otherwise, I think it's quit to desktop one time since I've been on this server. The Giant's Bell? Bell? Are you guys still out? I've been to this cave before, but I don't remember how to get there. Please let me know if you're still around. Oh, well, we ran into you, so... Archibald's back. Sophie's back. Runa had a dream. I had a dream. Sticks with the trip. Sticks with the order. Sticks with the order again. I'm gonna hold on to that for Archie if I need it. Okay, let's let Sophie know. Alright, Sofie, are you around to journey with us again into the belly? I need keen eyes as I'm moving slow tonight. We are meeting in Valentine, Kincaid. I sent one to Archie already. I sent one to Hazel. So, Runa's right there. You're supposed to switch to another input. Whenever you do that, your FPS drops like ass? Oh, that sucks. I do get some FPS drops on this server, but my biggest problem is the scenes. I don't know if it's my graphics driver mixed with... I don't know. It's happened on 2 servers, but it's only happened since I moved to the new house. So it almost makes me think it's internet related. The only way I'd be able to test it is if I move my whole setup back to the old house while I still have internet there and log in and see. then I'd be able to pinpoint if it's the computer or the internet, but I'm not going to be doing that, so... Well, hopefully we can wrangle folks up and do an adventure. And hopefully it doesn't get too late for you, Tron. But I know it's a weekend, so maybe you'll be able to go a little bit longer. Alright, missives have been sent. Maybe we can gather everyone up and have ourselves a little adventure tonight.
Archie was over with the Taylor, but we haven't seen him come back out since, so...
It's a bit odd.
Yeah, maybe he's picking out a new hat. One that doesn't look like mine.
I mean, he's been in there for like 15 minutes, so... I don't think it's been taking that long to pick a new hat.
Yeah, Vulcan is better. I don't know if you're still listening to me on stream, but Vulcan is better for... Or wait. Vulcan was better for Baldur's Gate?
I also figured out how to do this. It only took me all night to figure it out, but...
Ah, good.
Oh. Wow.
Yes, tying knots is very difficult.
I know.
I feel like you need some very encouraging head pats or something.
Yeah, I use Vulcan. I'm pretty sure it's more solid.
Yeah, anyway. We figured it out anyway.
Sorry it took you all night.
Okay, so no, the tailor and the specialized tailor were having an argument, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And I had to be the like go-between. I had to tell him to get along. And then I had to pick out the bandana. And then I had to figure out, you know, the right size and all that and what I wanted to look like. And mind you, these two guys were arguing about sharing clothing and stuff for like half an hour.
Yeah, I had that issue when I switched from one tailor to the other, but
Honestly,
don't
I
have that
just...
issue anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I like the specialized tailor just because I got like little extra stuff here and there that he like imports or something, but yeah.
Yeah, if I have to dust off my clothing, it gets a little funky, but for the most part, it's fine. Is he just standing in there? I need to know.
I'm gonna go cook a couple things.
Alright.
Oh gosh, I shouldn't be tired today. I mean, I did stream a few hours, but it's not It's the fucking allergies. All right. Trying to get with it. Trying to get with it.
You're no fun.
You could run and tackle. I don't know. Is there a guy around here with a fancy hat?
It's not as fun.
Oh, please don't tackle me today.
I was trying to get Runa to tackle you.
Give me one night's rest. I only had a little nap since the outing.
And besides, when he was teaching me how to fight, like a couple weeks ago, I was never taught, you know, the advanced stuff. So.
Well, tackling's easy. You just run at someone and throw yourself at them. But then there's other nuances. If you want to stay up and knock them over, you can do that too.
Oh.
Like that.
Oh, fair enough. On hands.
Covered in mud. My face is covered in mud. No.
Yeah, we're all covered in mud now. I think this is my hat.
Yeah, it is. It wasn't very nice.
Well.
Kincaid ran. He's
Well,
tender.
now I got
He's a tender boy.
on-hand experience, I guess.
Yes. Not much you can do when someone wraps their entire weight around you and envelops you like that. Give him a good punch to get him off of you, though.
I'll keep that in mind. I'm gonna go wash off. Is there a pump back here? No. I could've sworn there was one back here. Maybe not.
They're like keeping 10 feet away from me now.
I was actually probably thinking of the pump at Chadwick. For the one over that way.
There is a way to stop someone from tackling you like that. I'm trying to remember how.
I don't think there is. And give him a good
I know.
punch to the face.
Punching and grappling.
No, you can actually grab them by like the arms and shove them away. I'm trying to remember how to do that.
Anyway, Archie's just standing in the tailor.
Yeah, he's just standing in the
having a
corner.
moment.
He's put himself in the corner.
Someone is going to be getting a knife to the face. By fear here in about 2 seconds.
Before Hazel arrived, and I didn't see Sofie either, so.
I wonder if she was the person that I saw leaving Blackwater.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I mean, King is kind of white, and a little bit brown.
It didn't look like a spotted horse.
Hmm.
But then again, I saw them running. And also the person was wearing a hat, and I don't see Sofie wearing a hat too often.
Maybe it was kind of foggy, or maybe just a distance thing, you know?
No, I had my binoculars out.
Oh.
Alright, I'll do it. Fear's busy. Captain Buff.
Oh, he's moving.
Oh, he's alive. Oh, there's Sayala. Maybe that's what he was waiting for.
Well, look what the cat dragged in. Or maybe the giant snake dragged in.
Why are we drugging cats?
Yes. How are you two? It's good to see you.
No weather from the boat. That's about it, though.
Yeah,
That's
it looks
good.
a couple days delayed.
Yeah, we were about a day short getting on the boat when we needed to, and then the boat that we did get on got caught up in some storms on the way back.
Well, glad you two came back safely.
And hopefully Annalise and Tom will be back on tomorrow, because I got a horse on the way to them. Well, got
Oh.
one that needs to get looked after.
Mm. What kind of horse?
That I'm not too sure of. See, I got a there was an estate sale, auction or something going on down that way, and they said there was an old plow horse up for auction. Bid started at about what would have been $80 about here, and I'm like, well, I got a little bit of money. Why not? Put down $80, and nobody else bid on it. I didn't even see what the horse looked like, so I don't know anything.
You bought a
about it.
horse sight unseen?
Mhm.
That's a choice.
That is, but it's $80. If it's a nag, then so be it.
Yeah, I suppose so.
But I'd imagine if it was a plow horse and the estate that we were looking at, it was a pretty big old estate out there. A lot of room and very akin to like a plantation, if a plantation was in Cuba at least. So it's a working horse, so I can only imagine it might have been kept pretty alright. I'm not too sure.
Mm.
I guess you'll find out soon enough.
I suppose
Indeed.
so. All I know is it's a mare, not a stallion. So.
Hmm.
Stallions might get a little too distracted.
Maybe so.
Other than that, how was the trip? Did you guys have a nice relaxing time?
Sink your toes into white sand beaches and stuff like that.
Frolic in the water.
That water was pretty clear out there, actually.
Sounds nice.
Interested seeing
know
the
if
place
Sophie's
where all
coming.
man of pirates and everything ran rampant hundreds of years ago.
Oh, see, she's on the server, but she must be busy.
Well, it sounds interesting.
Well, you haven't missed too much. Just the, government is falling apart and haven't seen law for a week and trying to keep ourselves busy with our own tasks.
Yeah, it kind of seems like it's not the time for needing any services of blacksmiths and gun shop, gunsmiths, and everything like that.
Well, I have a couple of bad news things. I was going to wait, but since you mentioned blacksmith, spoke to Styx today on our little adventure, and he is still having trouble getting metals for your large tent that you wanted to order.
Yeah, it won't quite surprise me.
But I think he'll be able to do most of the rest, but he hasn't started on it because he was waiting. So, the order is in. It's just you'll probably be able to deal with him directly instead of through me now.
All right, good to know.
The next mission you set us on sadly ended in failure. We were unable in our searchings all over the state to find any bloodflower, let alone any Texas bluebonnet or any of the other stuff. The herbalist shop there in St. Denis, she had a purchase order for them, but did not have any even in reference for us to purchase. She had some ram's head and creek plum, but the rest seemed to be very, very rare.
Oh well.
Yeah, we searched all swamps, even the really small one outside of Blackwater, between Blackwater and McFarland's.
Yeah, by the Good Neighbors area.
Hmm. 2 panthers in that one.
I don't know, so maybe there's a different way we can come up with honoring your sister instead. I don't know. I'm not good at all that.
Yeah, maybe so. I ain't too terribly rushed to try to find it anyway.
I just don't like failing missions, that's all. Quite annoying, actually.
That's quite alright.
He's gonna cry himself to sleep.
Probably. I'm all sore from today's outing. Yeah, Styx decided to take us over to Brandywine and kind of do what you did trying to get behind, and I made a misstep on a piece of moss and tripped down to the lower level, and then he tried to grab me up with a rope, and I slipped out of the rope, and the next thing I know, I'm waking up in Saint Denis with Runa over me going, "Are you all right?" So, and I started poking and prodding, and no, I'm not all right. I'm going to be very sore.
Well, you got anything on the to-do list for today?
I do. I was hoping that Sophie would come by as well. More eyes the better, but I do have a couple of things. I didn't know if we wanted to get straight to business or not, but since you all just came back. But Runa and Sophie found me a book, or Runa and who found the books for me? Well, Runa gave me a book.
I found a book, and then me and Hazel found like a book or 2.
Yeah, me and Sofie are interchangeable. Don't worry about it, Kincaid.
Apologies.
I'm just giving you shit. I don't care.
Well, let me pull it out here. There's a section I have earmarked here. Ah, yes. I think I read this to somebody last night. I'm not going to say who because I'm going to screw that up as well. It was Sofie and Runa, but on the effects of mold and putrefaction. Where dampness abides, there will be oft found a fungus growth or mold arising from putrefaction. Such growths are most noxious, giving forth vapors unfit for the constitution of man or beast. The consequences of long exposure is manifold. Wasting fevers are most common, accompanied by trembling of the limbs and weakness of the stench. The mind, too, is not spared, for such corruption may disorder the senses, bringing on delusions, waking vision, and fits of melancholy. In many cases, the afflicted alternate between periods of seeming soundness and sudden confusion, as though their wits were unsettled by unseen hands. Beasts that drink of tainted waters likewise grow mangy, thin, and listless. The surest remedy is avoidance of such airs and waters, for where mold thrives, health falters.
guess I'll have to go get a mask.
So, I'm wondering if you all would like to go back into the Giant's Belly, and we look with a little bit of a keener eye this time. Yes, masks or some sort of face coverings would probably be required.
Do we know what this is? What it looks like? I mean,
No.
the affliction. You don't. Okay.
But that's probably why when I asked you, Archie, and Soyala about mushrooms, nothing came to mind, because this is something else. This is a mold. Something that dwells in these places.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab a mask for myself then.
All right. But yes, if you're willing, I know, Archie, you didn't like the place, but I think your eyes would be helpful. I'm moving a little slower today because of I decided to fall off a cliff apparently in my dotage. But what do you all think?
I don't see why not.
Yeah, and you can regale us of the giant monsters you slew while in Havana and the large snakes you avoided.
Were there actually like really big snakes there?
I didn't venture all too far out into the wilderness too much. It's stuck around Havana city proper. So.
Oh, alright. Despite the storms on the ship, was it pretty good weather while you were there?
It rained just a little bit. It was just a brief moment. Other than that, it was pretty sunny, clear, good weather.
Oh, that's good. And so, Yala, were you able to get your glasses looked at, good and proper?
Yeah, actually, there was a man there, and they had he was actually able to make the kind I need, so.
Oh, good, good.
Do you both have face coverings of some sort to protect yourselves if we go in there?
I'm sure I could probably go get something.
Hmm. All right, and now we won't see them for another 20 minutes. Should go check if Sofie got back to me, and if not, I guess we can meet her there, or look for her where she's been dreaming.
Well, Hazel said that she saw someone on a white horse go out, like kind of like where you would go to like McFarland's, you know, out of Blackwater, going westward. But I don't know. She doesn't have a white horse, and Hazel already also said that the person was wearing a hat of some sort. So.
Well, maybe some folks are filtering back in.
Yes, I was around Valentine here. Went out to hunt alligator in the swamps. Came back thinking that someone would be here, and nope. Sat in the grass a bit at our usual like place with the view behind town here, and I just relaxed, picked at some grass, then went gold pinning, and here I am. I didn't see Sofie at all during that like hour or so. Shall we go check your telegram then?
Well, I guess, and if I don't have one, I'll just let her know we're leaving soon. She can catch up, I guess.
Yeah, fair enough.
Alright, I just got a missive. We'll see what happens here. You know, it's funny. Kincaid hasn't had, like, many injuries on this server, but... last couple of times, we've been nursing some wounds here. Gravity-related wounds. Shit. I'm fine, go ahead. Not her usual responses. I said regarding Sofie. Well, I mean, I'm getting everybody to get their masks, and Hazel is probably not going to be on as long. I don't know what to do. If we go out to the desert, by the time we find Sofie... The giant's belly's not going to take too long. Unless we're walking out there, which I hope we're not. Maybe Archie will get his cart and Soyala can get on the back of it. All right. So if you don't want to join us, all right, well, when you say you're fine, it usually means you're not or something is happening. After last night's discussion, I'm worried. I did this off stream, so you all don't know about it, but I'll fill you in here in a minute. We will look for you in your dream place, I guess, while we are out there. Catch up if you can, otherwise I'll probably come hunting for you if too much time has passed. I think we'll have time to do both things tonight. Still wanted to do some of the Runa stuff, but if Sophie's in danger, kind of supersedes some of this. We don't know if that's the case or not, considering she just messaged us. And I try not to be too selfish with my story. But we've been lagging a couple of days, and every time everybody gets together, I like to at least do one outing for my story, if I can. Let's see what the group thinks.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
What's happened?
I don't know. Something.
Well, Kincaid, there ain't no law around to worry about them sniffing around any sort of business and everything, so go ahead, out with it.
Ominous.
Well, I don't think Sofie is coming, but the question remains is, do we want to make sure she's okay or not? And only Runa and I maybe have figured something out. But the places she has been disappearing to have oft been close to where we're headed. However, if Hazel did see someone heading out to the desert, then she may not be there.
Depends on what business she's getting up to. She may be doing some of her other work. I don't know if that's out there in the desert or not, but I saw somebody running out of Blackwater that way. So
Mhm. Well, it was a short missive. She said, "Go on, I'm fine," basically. Which is abnormal to what she normally sends, but... I have a feeling they did something to her weeks ago.
Oh, wait, I see it. She said, go on, she's fine. I can understand you thinking that is a little bit off from what she usually says and everything. I guess the decision you need to make is, are you a babysitter or are you a friend? Of hers, that is.
Yeah, she may need her friends more now than ever, but we may not be equipped to handle whatever this is.
I mean,
She's been having an odd run of bad luck, and while I don't believe in this nonsense, it sounds in the storybooks like maybe she's cursed. And when we were originally in the Giant's Belly before, we saw some odd ritualistic things. And she said that they have brought her there before.
maybe it's just something as simple as she doesn't want to go there to see that stuff again.
It's possible.
I mean, Archie has a point. All of you, and myself included, have, you know, reached an olive branch out to her to, you know, if you need help or something's happening, you can talk to us. And if, you know, you can only do that so much and wait for the other person to respond, you know. I mean, it might sound a little cold, but you know, she's a grown woman, and she doesn't want you guys involved with something, or wants to figure something out on her own, then all you can do is be available if shit hits the proverbial spoke, you know?
Yeah, there's an element that I didn't mention, which is she's not remembering things she's been doing.
Yeah, no, I remember this. We had the whole discussion, remember, about her falling asleep and ending up over in, was it Roanoke or Butcher's Creek? I forget which one.
But it's not just lack of sleep now. She's been getting sleep, and she's waking up not remembering things that she has done.
I mean, I don't know much about drug production, but people get high off of, you know, making that sort of stuff. I mean, with moonshine, ethanol is something that is a byproduct, and you can get, like, not in a good way, fucked up from it if you aren't careful. I don't know if that's the same for the other stuff she's doing, but it could be affecting her health.
Well, and how many times has she gone into the Giant's Belly, and if Ched is experiencing something similar...
Oh, that is a point. Then it's probably best she doesn't go with us. But if what you read off is true, and it's there, then, I mean, I don't think there's a way to really cure that. Or at least nothing that I know of. I mean, you're the one with the book.
Right. Well, let's head to the cave and get this over with. Last time I'll probably ever go in there. And, Then if it comes about that she's still not around or hasn't messaged us, I guess I could go look for her, make sure she's alright. I do believe something is wrong, but don't know if it's a health thing or a thing to disconnect, you know, from us.
I mean, she could be also just doing that other stuff and doesn't want you guys to worry about being even slightly involved.
I'd be surprised if she didn't just tell us that she was busy.
I don't know.
I'm fine, go ahead is quite the short message.
I'm still getting looped in, so.
Well, shall we head to Roanoke?
I suppose so.
It's a long walk. Did you want to bring your wagon instead, Archie, for Soyala?
Up to her.
I'd say that's up to everyone else.
I don't care either way.
I don't care.
Well, I'd prefer to ride, and that's just because I'm sore and would rather just get this done.
Alright then.
That's fair if you're trying to stave off an injury.
Well, I mean, I could still ride slowly, but
Get right on the back of the wagon with Soyala.
Yeah, it's an option.
do either of you know of any herbs or anything that would be used to influence one's mind, or some sort of concoction? Lower resistances, like as if you were drunk, and you know how snake oil salesmen always come into the saloons and preach their product to the drunkards who immediately buy it up because they're susceptible in the moment.
Yeah, like some of the stuff that she's making, opium for certain, would do that.
There's plenty, and then also sometimes it's just on like mixed together though too.
Yeah, let's see if there's any remnants of this stuff when we're in there as well, then.
If someone else would like to take charge of the wagon.
Oh, I don't remember where we're going, so I mean, unless somebody wants to ride ahead of me, I can drive the wagon. I'm fairly good at driving wagons. So.
It's that cave next to Butcher's, the Elysian pool.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I've been there before, but that area is kind of like the intricacies of the areas is lost on me. So that's why I'm saying if one of you.
It's fine. I'll ride in front.
All right. Let me on the fucking wagon. There we go. Did it.
I wonder if it was a white horse. I mean, she said she was looking through binoculars, but horses kind of get that white complexion when they're just out of render distance. But it's possible that Sophie has another horse for her when she does the stuff, I guess.
Or make up your mind.
They were oddly quiet about their trip. They just stayed in Havana most of the time. So Archie Soyala, nothing more interesting about your trip? You were oddly quiet about it. Just stayed in the city, huh?
Yeah, just ate some decent food and enjoyed everything. Just relaxed. Didn't really go out of our way to busy ourselves the entire time or anything. Went to enjoy our time to not have to worry about doing anything.
I wonder what that's like, just not doing anything. Yeah, maybe once all this is done, I can give it a try.
Yeah, maybe so.
Making a left here. Alright. Hopefully this adventure won't be, like, extremely boring. I have a feeling it will be, but... It was kind of more of a ramp-up adventure. Since everyone's been so disheartened about the server. But, some good news we got today. I have to sneeze, hang on. Good news about the server is apparently some folks are maybe going to be taking it over. They made an announcement today. I mean, we've heard that that's going to be the case, but they made an actual announcement today. They said it wasn't going to be a wipe, and they said maybe they'll have to rename the server. But, yeah, who knows? Who knows? Maybe things will continue here. But everyone still needs to kind of decide what they want to do with their own stories, I feel, just in case it doesn't work out. I'm still going to continue as planned. I want my personal story done before the 30th. Before there's any offline time, you know? I don't usually take this road too much. Where is it sending us? Alright, sharper right here. for that log. I don't know if you're going to be able to get across right here. It's a little thin. You might have to go in the water. Alright, stopping down here.
Oh, I don't know what I'm doing here.
I don't think I have a spare. Let me look.
It's fine. I'll just stick this to you.
Alright, in we go.
Don't forget to pull up your masks.
Yeah, good idea.
Archie's,
Uses her poncho. I guess she couldn't get it gone. It's fine. Now, this is the runoff that we took a sample of. We just took it on the other side. I guess we're looking for any odd growths or maybe something we didn't see before. Careful. I don't think we checked all the outlets either.
should we catch one of these rats to see if it's displaying signs that you were talking about?
Well, that one looks like it's missing fur.
Yeah,
That's
we're
up to
definitely-
you.
I don't
Sofia,
even know how to
it-
tell if a rat's hallucinating or whatever.
Well, I mean, they were saying other things too, not just hallucinating, right?
Alright, here's the ritual stuff. Maybe, someone with experience could... Yeah, this is different than last time. There's no pillow.
Yeah, it looks like a struggle.
And it looks like they brought a person here. Yeah, last time there was like a velvet pillow and...
A dark red vial here.
yeah. Blood, most likely.
I'd take a guess at what it is.
Unless there's some concoction you all know of that... I don't know.
Definitely a lot of over here. Makes my skin crawl. alright, Hazel? Oh, alright. Fair enough.
I mean, at least be able to look at it in the light, see if it looks different, like you were saying. You
Yeah,
had said they like lose hair and stuff like that if they're exposed
yeah, a
to
few
this
of 'em.
moss.
The
Even
water
if we
is
like it.
trickling down here. Goes out to the front.
Oh,
Oh,
there's some mold here. Bring your lantern over this way. The light caught it just right. See that white stuff right there?
Yeah, it's all hairy.
Do you want to grab a sample of it, or...?
Nothing I can do with a sample of it, but it kind of proves that the book is right. Look under here, Hazel. You see... Let me hold my light for you.
These rocks are pretty heavy. It looks like there's something green. Maybe more of this mold, but it's green, not white like the other stuff.
Face is sunburned.
It's growing in the water,
Poncho's a few
not
in the water.
Yeah. The other stuff that we found just over there, it's I mean, it's on the rock surface, so it might just grow in moist areas, but this is water. Yeah, that stuff's growing in the water.
Green and white. Looks like the white here is not in the water. Alright. Guess we can continue above to the mine. There were a couple alcoves and stuff we didn't look closely at last time we were here. I guess follow this water. Oh, how am I going to get up there without killing myself? Maybe this way.
I think they're coming up anyway.
Well, there was further down that way, there was some white, like mold growing on the...
Down here.
No, where we saw originally, before
Oh.
we started following up the stream.
Sorry, I thought you were pointing this way.
No, I meant back in that cavern, and then further up there was green mold. The problem is that book gave no description.
Right.
Oh! The water's like... You smell that?
Barely.
Hopefully through our kerchiefs we shouldn't be smelling too much, but yes, it is a little stale in here.
No, it's just like... pungent.
Hmm.
Water's getting nasty as we go up.
Yeah, the more we go up to the mine, I think.
Don't know how a plant can grow in here, but there is a plant right here. Some more down this way. There's definitely some more mold or growth down this way.
There's no water this way.
Yeah, but look along the ground, it's definitely moist and rust colored here.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, similar to below, huh?
Yeah, so the... Huh. So, when it's in the water, it looks like it's green, but then as soon as it starts coming up out of the water, it's white.
You think this offshoot is maybe affecting it? Changing its color? If it's the same species or whatever of fungus?
I have no idea. It could be something in the water that's changing.
Some
its
mold is growing on the
color. It
walls
could
in the rusty
be,
water. The mold is in the water's green color while the
it's
mold on
some
the
sort of
walls
reaction
grows in a
to the
fuzzy white
runoff
pattern.
From, you know, the
Smells
the
like
iron,
marijuana.
I guess, maybe in the water or whatever else is down here. I don't know, but I mean, I have absolutely no idea why the same kind of mold would be green in the water and then white outside of it. But...
Right.
2 different kinds of mold.
No, that one looked like it was the same patch. It was like growing in the same spot, but the parts that were in the water were green, and then once it came out of the water, it was white.
I'm not going to eat this huckleberry. I'm not going to sell this huckleberry. It looks a little odd.
Yeah, would have just throw it on the ground.
Yeah, I'm going to hold on to it.
This is a cardinal flower for me right here.
Do you guys know any plants that could be changed from in water to out of water? I can't say I really do.
Yeah, I can't say I know too much about different kinds of molds and everything.
All right.
I grew up in a place that didn't really have a lot of water, so
Oh, fair enough.
You hear the water dripping?
it's dripping off of the rocks.
Yeah, it's coming
From
from
above.
up top.
This whole place permeates in moisture, doesn't it?
Might be a good idea to see if there's any local logs of miners that were in here before, because clearly there's people who's worked these mines. Maybe some old company logs or something, and see if people have you know, issues the same, you know.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, this rusty color even permeates the wood here. All these little stained growths in the wood, even.
I mean, the rusty color, I think, is from iron. Like iron, when it's in water, it turns that color. This might be an iron mine. But, yeah, I don't know.
Yes, I gave a sample of this water, this rusty water, to Herr Schmidt, and he said he detected sulfur and salt and moisture and something else. That's what we were maybe looking for, was the something else. It might be this mold or whatever's seeping down the walls. we've seen all we can up here.
Yeah, I mean, this is, I believe this, if you keep walking up that way, is the way out.
That's one way out.
Yeah, I think up here it might be a little, too much fresh air for the mold to grow up in this part of the cavern.
There was that that deep section that we said might be a good hideout. Chet told us that the brave go down there.
Do you know if he took people down there?
I'll have to read the note again. I don't believe so.
Then again, if he emphasized the brave go down there, maybe the people who were, you know, after that greed that might have thought he went down there to stash things. Are we going down?
Oh. Yes, I was looking for a safer spot, but... Alright, so green mold, white mold. Maybe the same, may not be. A smell in the air.
I mean, I know regular mold, like mold that grows on food, I know nothing about
Well,
this sort of thing.
I'm tempted to take down my mask and see if it smells similar or not, but
Don't be stupid.
that would be very stupid of me. Alright, well, watch your step coming down here.
Oh, you're going down, okay.
Let's see, I think that little spot was over here.
It was not in here last time I came down here. Gracious. This is freaky as fuck. Alright, someone's been staying here, it looks like.
It was not ruffled like this last time we were here. Granted, it's been a few weeks, but someone's been down here.
More than a few weeks. I mean, you guys went down here before you even met me, and that was like, what, a month and a half ago at least.
I believe there's a drop-off over here, Archie, so be careful.
Oops, sorry.
Over here, there's a smell coming that way. Brace yourselves.
Probably a dead body.
Probably.
Freaks. Same. Involving dead bodies, make love to them, or whatever they do.
Does it smell like that same smell?
It smells like rotten bread.
I mean, that's what mold is.
There's something shimmering down there.
Are we going down there?
As long as I can find a way up. Let's see. Archie has a way there. Alright.
Right below me.
Oh, it's a pond.
Oh, be careful.
Oh, it's horrible in here. Oh, there's
I've
mold
seen it
everywhere.
before.
There's mold everywhere.
Okay, yeah, get out of there.
Oh, it's definitely stagnating down there.
Well, yeah, it's still water.
I saw mold up and down the walls and green in the water like you saw before.
Yeah, I think it's the same mold.
Well, I think we got our answers on why Chet's lost his mind.
No dead bodies, though.
Well, there may have been in that water. I didn't see any, but
Also didn't stay too long to look.
To be fair, the water isn't very deep.
all right, let's get some fresh air. I need some at least.
Yeah, it stunk over there. I didn't shove my face in it like you did.
I had to see. You miss getting to stab a bot? You leave to go pick up a temporary car? What happened to your car?
I'm gonna stand on this water and get whatever mold off of me.
It is coming from above, but there was also runoff above. I wouldn't stand too long.
Yeah, but the runoff would at least be diluted.
No, it's
Vers-
raining. I'm sure we'll be
vers-
fine.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna be walking over towards Van Horn to the stable. I think someone would turn my wagon over to it. That ain't unfortunate.
Get all this mess off.
I'll get a new one.
Maybe the better idea after all of that, but... Alright, so... point proven. Stuff we missed before. But, seems to maybe be affecting the area. We didn't know what, but maybe that's what was in that sample, was some of this fungus or whatever. This mold.
Can you read off that thing again about how it shows up on animals?
Yes, let me pull the book out. Let's see. Beasts that drink the of the tainted waters likewise grow mangy, thin, and listless.
Mangy and thin.
Oh, let's see. What did he say about the... where is it?
Yeah. You can see these bald spots along the right here. And you can see its ribs. I think confirmed your theory.
Yeah, we saw some bears. No, not some bears. Some deer the last time we were here that were all patchy and. Let's see. At the pool that glows strange under the moon, we didn't linger. Nobody should be drinking or washing here anyway. But there is a secret behind the curtain of water for the stalwart-hearted. Stay to the left unless you fancy the drop. Brave souls have looked down into the darkness. Not all climbed back up. The giant's stomach is larger than it looks, and you may see some strange things in there if you have a keen eye. But eventually you'll find the workings of man and the safety of the night sky.
He's talking about the mining area and the exit.
Yes. Originally, this was a missive where it seemed like he was wanting to scare the city folk and figure out who was the weak from the strong, so to speak.
Well, sounds like he tempted fate with figuring out which ones were brave.
Yeah, he said he told him a ghost story over there at that chimney that we passed on the way in. And then came into here, so... Well, anyway, I'm going to head over to Butcher Creek briefly. If you all are heading to Van Horn, I can catch up, but...
What's in Butcher's Creek?
Yeah, possibly our friend.
Or people who want to murder us.
Well, I'll be nice. Thank you all for coming and coming back for some of you. I think that answers at least one question that could have addled my friend's mind.
Sorry.
Ooh, that was close.
Or why not all of us go over to Butch Creek anyway?
Alright.
I mean, it's sort of on the way to where we're all going anyway.
Yeah, maybe up this little hill is better to get there. Apologies. Let me get ahead. I guess you all haven't met Orion. That's my new thoroughbred over there. Echo is up at Fort Wallace under the care of Private Jensen.
That's good to know.
He's young and strong. We're still bonding a bit.
And I still have Skull. He's just in the caravan. At least is stable there. Was gonna bring him out for like trail rides and all that. It could be quite good to get out and about here and there.
There's a tanning rat back there for humans.
There's more than that.
There's a little opening there.
And check that corner.
There's a hat. Oh,
Yeah, there's more.
drugs.
Hmm.
Mm.
Just passing through, fella. No need to worry.
Who is what supposed to be?
No, it's
I-
the table. That's where you can cook up some drugs.
Alright, well, it doesn't look like our friend is here. Let's move on to Van Horn Stables, I guess.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't like
Fair enough.
staying around here too long anyway.
I ain't got time to waste.
Sorry, Soyala.
This place gives me the creeps. Especially after earlier.
Well, as you can see, they're not hunters, they're butchers.
Believe me, they chased me hard enough to butcher me. And Hobby. Then you would have just been a free snack to them.
Well, I don't know if they eat people. If that's what you're insinuating.
Well, why do they butcher people then?
I didn't see any human skulls, I only saw animal skulls.
It's called Butcher's Creek. That doesn't mean they necessarily kill people. It could mean that they just, it's a hunting ground.
Yeah, there's a house
Well,
over there that's got all manner of animal
Gave me a
bones
creep
and skulls.
either way.
Yes. Like I said, they're not hunters, they're butchers. Yeah, while you all were away, I got another missive from Chet.
And how'd that go for you?
Yeah, it was a lesson on greed.
Plenty of that to go around.
Yeah, it seems so. Apparently, the city folk were pestering him about this supposed treasure that he found. And so he showed them the greed of man. Took us to a cellar there in the Heartlands where A trade of commerce of humans were maybe escaping, people were escaping from and leaving their mark. And then he took us to that burned out village. You remember when we passed by, Archie, I said, I wonder what happened there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he says they tried to rival Valentine and were burned for it. We saw evidence of such.
Old barrels of
Kerosene strategically placed around the town. Inside the saloon. Anyway, he was more coherent in that telling, I felt.
Then getting to the end of this whole little line of missives and whatnot for him.
I don't know.
I don't know, the end of that last letter felt like he was coming to an end. Didn't explicitly say so, but the way it was worded, it was, there's some things that he said. I think if I remember, he was like, finally we're gonna send you up the mountain to the place where the bones are, or something like that.
Yeah, Shadow of Bones, or Bones and Shadows. I'll have to pull it out and read it again, but...
It sounded like, he was wrapping up. At least to me. Where's the wagon come out?
That is a very good question.
You've had an on and off again check engine light for the last week or so. It went in service for like 2.5 weeks ago, but on your drive home today, your car was running
I'm
rough.
still tired from
You don't trust it, however. You have an appointment for it to go in on Wednesday.
Gonna hop on Soyala?
Runa, we're in the area. Do we want to check in on the Fool?
Yeah, if everyone else wants to, I don't mind. Just depends on if people are tired or not. I am also a little bit worried about Sofie as well.
Well, what is everyone else's plans for the evening now that I've dragged you along back into the cave again?
I ain't too sure. Can't say I'm necessarily wanting to go scour all over the state for Sofie. And she's a grown woman that can make her own decisions and everything. So.
You want to scour over the state for a ghost from my past? You can say no. He's pretty dumb. He might already be dead, honestly.
You've been following them already?
Yeah, he started up in north of Annisburg. He came down here. His second camp is underneath a bridge nearby. Who knows if he's still there? We left ripped up horse blankets and fake cougar claws all around. Claw marks, you know.
Well,
Scare him off.
If it's nearby, I mean, you know, I was going to look and see if he packed up and left.
Probably did. He already got attacked by a cougar once. Took his horse.
So bridge near here then, huh? Alright, where's it about then?
It's just down the road.
Right.
Yeah, it's Van Horn right next to it. I think it was this one, right?
That's the only one.
Yeah, it's this one here. Food tracks are getting washed away. Yeah, looks like he packed up. Took his canned food, but left his can opener.
That hook is gone from the tree as well.
Yeah, the hunting hook or whatever for bleeding animals.
Wonder where he went.
Maybe up the way he came last time. Yeah, the small horse tracks going up this slope here.
Yep. He's heading across this bridge.
He still has that small Morgan, probably, then.
Probably.
I feel sorry for this man when you find him, Runa. Based on what he did. Not really, but...
Looks like they keep going straight.
Wonder if that sleeping beast has moved too.
Probably best not to disturb that one.
Yeah, you might want to just watch your step over there.
Oh, guy was growling at me like he was about ready to rip my hand off.
Oh, the fox.
Mm-hmm.
Right, there's some more tracks here. Werna, of course, went over there to check anyway.
Did you get your hand nipped by a cougar or a wolf in that den back there?
Nah, he's gone. So pretty much the story for this guy is he came all the way from Norway. He's my former brother-in-law, and he wants me dead because I'm on his father's will when I married his brother. Pretty much, yeah. That's the long story short.
Oh, yes, and he's a murderer as well, so...
Yeah.
At that point.
I don't think he would go back into the city. He got his money exchanged. He...
Looks like he might have started getting chased by something here.
Probably by wolves, judging by these tracks here.
Oh, yep. Those definitely look like wolf
I'm
tracks.
going to guess he probably went up this way if the wolves were off to his left. Yep.
Yeah, there's wolf tracks over here.
There's more over this way. Kind of what I figured. They came down the hill off to the left there and chased them on north.
So he must be bucking along this road here.
I guess that sounds familiar, eh, Soyala? Not too many wolves over in Havana, I bet.
Not as many as you might think.
Yeah. He's definitely still heading northward from here.
Guess we can check over here.
I always like to look around crossroads like this.
Yeah, it's running over here.
Yeah.
Where'd that wolf go?
I think the horse at least went this way. Lost the wolf tracks, though.
They might have cut through those woods. Depending on how close they were to him.
They're going to take the path of least resistance, be my guess.
One of them got stuck on this
yep.
log here.
Yeah, wolf tracks here. Must have went to that log.
Yep. And he took the corner on the road instead of cutting through, and he cut through, so they're gonna start
Looks like some
gaining
sort
on
of
him.
timber wolf, maybe.
Just sneak over there.
Go on through, sir. Not stopping you. Yeah, he's following the road still.
more big old dirt clods from the same horse. At least the horse is similar size.
Yeah, we think he stole a Morgan from the Van Horn stables that we were just at.
I think so. You know, a young Morgan, and I don't know how much longer he's gonna be able to keep running. They're not exactly known for their stamina.
There's some brass in the road here. You took a shot at him.
It looks like it.
Don't see the wolf tracks anymore though, so I'm wondering where the wolves are running from.
Maybe just one wolf?
Maybe.
Bullet hole in this tree here.
Oh,
So the wolves over here then.
well, he missed the wolf.
Yeah, but why else would there be a bullet hole in a tree if you weren't trying to hit a wolf?
No, yeah, but I'm just saying, you know, he missed the wolf. Maybe hit the tree.
Yeah, it looks like he runs off to the river, the wolf anyway.
So he
Might
scared
be-
off the wolf.
Circling around, maybe. This guy has very bad luck with nature, so
I don't think it's bad luck. I think he's just an idiot. Well, I don't see any more wolf tracks, so either it's circling around or he's able to scare it off. We'll be able
Yeah.
to tell by his tracks on the road soon enough if this horse slows
yeah,
down.
probably.
Some tracks right here, though. Looks like it
Yeah,
might be
that's-
going toward the river.
Yeah.
Well, he shot it, hit that tree, and then the wolf started going towards the river.
Yeah, he maybe tried to cross the river to avoid them. Only seeing one pair of tracks. Nothing in the mud here. This is a better crossing down here.
Kincaid,
Hmm.
I did go take a look further up the road, and his horse slowed down, so I think the wolf just ran off.
I wonder if he jumped off the horse. Have we seen any boot prints?
Mm-mm. No, but I mean, like, the horse was running, and further up the road, it looks like the pacing, the horse hoof prints is walking.
Yeah, he probably scared it off. Might circle around.
Maybe.
There were tracks heading towards the river from the wolf, but I don't see
Mhm.
where the wolf went into or around the water.
Well, that's what I was telling them, is further up the road, the horse slows down, or his horse slows down, so I think, he either thought he scared the wolf off, or did run off to go chase something else.
Tough to see many tracks in this spongy moss here. Yeah, look, it's a beaver's dinner. How does the tree taste, Mr. Beaver?
They don't eat the trees.
Kind of looks like it.
They make their nests out of the trees. Like a bird.
I didn't think you would like beavers, Kincaid, considering your family trade.
My brain immediately went to dirty thoughts of fucking animals.
Oh, why don't you share it with the class?
I didn't know you would like beaver, Kincaid. It's pretty basic, honestly. It's nothing special. Yeah, see, the horse is walking here.
Yeah, we didn't see any boot tracks, so I guess he didn't get off the horse like a smart individual.
Well, no, I mean, he was running on his horse and shot backwards at the wolf.
He did get beaten up, so he's probably still reeling from that.
Yeah, I don't think he's looking to stop his horse and fisticuff with it.
Yeah, it just meant there's plenty of rocks about if he was a smart man. But obviously he's not.
I'm shooting at down there.
There's the boat down here.
Oh, gotcha. Alright, the road splits here, so let's see if we can... Oh, he's going towards the river. It looks like he turned this way.
Fool is parted from his death. I'm sure they would have definitely taken advantage of him in there.
He probably saw it and decided that he was not gonna do that today anyway.
Yeah, here he goes. He's continuing to cross here.
Yeah, that fella's gonna mix up our tracks. He's riding a Morgan too. Second letter that I've received tonight.
I fear for this poor Morgan's life. Guy doesn't even know how to take care of his own life. He's already gotten one horse eaten. And, doesn't know how to properly, I would imagine, properly untack and tack. And, you know, brush out a horse and, you know, clear its hooves of pebbles and everything he needs to do.
Probably not.
Well, he's
Just being
picking
up
up
again.
speed, yeah. That wolf come back around?
Let's go look, I guess.
I'm trying to see if it's like over here somewhere, because it's perfectly on the other side.
Oh, yep.
Yeah. Okay.
He probably saw it and took off.
Yep, here's some more wolf tracks.
So it did cross over there, we just didn't find the tracks.
across from New York could have also had a gun too. He took
Oh,
off with
yeah,
him.
probably.
Oops. Alright, so he scared the wolf off and he thought he was fine. And then the wolf crossed the river behind him because it's a hungry wolf. And he starts shooting at it again, it looks like. We're gonna find him dead in a ditch, aren't we?
One can only hope.
Must be going up to those cliffs there.
Yeah, that's a smart
The-
idea.
The wolf, anyway.
You see wolf
So
tracks
he's
over there.
probably- Yeah, it looks like he's going up to the high cliffs on our left here on this road. He'll probably circle around again. Got shot at, got scared off twice now.
Well, at least that other man on the Morgan split the other way, so we'll be able to tell which is which.
I told you he's probably just gonna remain north. He's going north again.
I think he doesn't really know where to go. He's been a bit dry on the details, I think. As far as where to find you, you know.
Not seeing anything. Be veered off. Oh, here's some more.
Nope. Yeah. It's hard to tell with all the other travelings, but
Isn't there that trapper over here somewhere? Maybe he was trying to trade something. We know that he's been trying to hunt.
unsuccessfully if you can't take a lone wolf away.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you even got to the trapper. Or even saw him anyway.
He may not know he's over here. We just kind of happened upon him originally.
Yep, there's some more here. And just continuing on.
Archie, were you able to see how well the saloon's been doing?
Yeah, it looks like it's
Your
been doing pretty
absence.
alright.
Yeah? Good.
Oop. Tripped on the road and started running there. Oh, interesting. Okay.
There's a slope on that cliff there. Oh, sorry, Sofia.
Makes me wonder if there's that wolf came down off of that cliffside there.
It's possible.
Probably
It's
exactly what
it's
I
a smart
Yep.
wolf.
Wolf tracks towards road. Definitely going after him now.
One persistent wolf.
Must be hungry.
When you're hungry enough. Looks like the horse slid a little down here. You can see that he moved dirt.
Yeah, I see that. Ripped up all these vines on the ground. Where is he going? Where is he leading this wolf?
Hopefully to his grave. His,
Yeah.
not the horse's grave.
Yeah. Just thinking, you know. Oh, well,
They went this way.
it's a fairy circle.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, here's some of the wolf that's hot on its trail. Instead of dodging around a hill this time, the wolf tracks are right behind.
He's gonna get his horse's leg broken if he keeps running fast-paced through the woods like this. Especially if he doesn't know the area well. Oh,
What's-
there's wolf tracks right here.
What's the over under that he got himself impaled on something out here?
Yeah. There's some more wolf
Well,
tracks.
here's the
So the
horse.
wolf's still running up
Oh
this way.
no.
Oh no, what?
Dead horse.
Oh, yep, told you. He's gonna get his horse killed.
Yeah, it looks like he had a feast here.
But I don't see any boot prints around.
Not
He
yet.
dropped his ammo box too.
Fucking idiot.
Yeah,
Just
it
gonna-
kind of looks like he fell off the horse here actually. So maybe the horse did break his leg.
Yeah, yes. Maybe a shoulder impact right
Oh,
there
no.
based on that curve.
He won't be able to find his ammo anymore. Oh, shame.
Oh no. Oh,
Let's see.
So he sacrificed his horse, or the wolf caught up with the horse and nabbed at its leg or something, and he fell off and is probably running for his life while his horse is getting eaten.
Or he
Oh,
ran
he's
that
going
horse.
up towards the road is what he's doing.
Oh, he's ran his horse to death and it collapsed
That's possible too.
and tossed him off of the back of the horse.
Yeah, these are spaced out, so he's running.
Oh, he's running. There's a wolf. I mean, the wolf smart if it was. Although its instincts might kick in to give chase even if there is a meal right there for him to eat.
Oh, look, another one of those trees, Archie.
Oh,
Such odd growth. Yeah, if you like climbing trees, you missed it out when we were out with Styx. We went over to the Starfall area, and he just walked up one of those angled trees like it was a ladder or something.
Yeah, don't surprise me. They might be blown over, but they still are rooted in pretty nice out there.
any more boot prints?
Not that I've seen.
He was running through the mud, so we might see something on the bridge. Yeah.
yeah, he's walking along now.
Yeah, he's not running anymore. He's walking. So the wolf
Yeah.
did stop giving chase.
The wolf was having a nice meal on a Morgan.
You know. I mean, the Morgan was definitely half eaten over there, but you know, dogs love chasing, and they're pretty, you know, closely related to wolves. So if he was booking it and the wolf saw him, he might still, you know, give chase anyways because something's running. He's lucky on that one, I guess.
Could he have gone?
Down the hill to the little trapper camp down here.
Could have done.
Maybe. Just kind of throwing something out there.
Yeah, let's go back to the last things we saw. It was a while back here. Wasn't it? Maybe I didn't see the last ones.
Food tracks here. Maybe he went off the road up. It could be up there.
Nice little pass.
Ah, some disturbed rocks over here.
Yeah, there's some boot tracks down here as well.
Boy, he's getting the high ground. He's actually learning something.
You know, there is a cabin up here that Styx
Blonde hairs
mentioned.
in the pine here.
What'd you say, Kincaid?
Now, there's a cabin up here that Styx was mentioning when we were out and about today. Be taking refuge in there or dying if you got bit? Haven't seen any blood, sadly.
He might have broken something, fallen off his horse, though.
It looked like an impact, all right.
The guy's trying to kill you. He's a murderer, so he probably ain't gonna be friendly if he's up here.
If he's up here, we've yet to see him physically.
Just take it slow, in case he is in there.
Well, these boot tracks indicating that he is. At least he went there.
Up to you, Runa. I've got your back.
Oh, may as well go look. You know? Can't hurt to look.
Alright.
I may as well give him a scare, though, as well.
They definitely went inside. You or me, Archie? Unless you want to go in first, Runa.
Ah, nothing. Nothing in here. Well, should say nothing. The cattleman's on the bed here, so.
Yeah, well, not anymore. That'll be a secondary gun for me.
He has any ammo for it anyway, but he can always buy more. Fucking idiot.
Yeah, he doesn't need that.
Going out to gather herbs, and if the cattleman was still here, I mean, he would have done with it. Probably.
He probably dropped the ammo box, didn't remember that there might be rounds in the gun. Said it's useless and dropped it.
Got chased by a brown wolf, never seen one so
It was
persistent.
a brown wolf, not a timber wolf, according to him. I'm not sure if he really would know the difference.
Something got to my second camp. I can't sleep going out to gather herbs. Well, now he doesn't have a gun, so this will be interesting.
Yeah.
5 cans of food back over here. I'll just take that.
Yeah, might as well just take those for your own stores.
Hey, Luna.
There's a different set of footprints that seem to be going towards the cabin
Put
here.
the fit in the still okay?
No, I'm quite alright. Thank you.
These footprints look familiar to you?
No, they're not those same large boots.
Interesting.
Hmm.
These could be old, though, for all we know.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, they might be out and about, so let's keep our wits about us.
Well, if he went off to gather herbs, he's probably not gonna show up again. That's what he did last time. We'll just have to keep an eye on the house, I guess.
Yeah, seems easy enough.
He's definitely gonna be handicapped without his horse now.
No
Nope, we'll
horse,
have
no
to
gun, no
get another
food.
one.
Whatever shall he do?
I don't know. Guess we'll have to figure it out.
Alright, I'd say we mostly got the story. Might have missed some wolf tracks,
Well,
but
thanks everyone for assisting with that. I guess until next time.
yeah, well, happy to make his life a living hell.
Well, he can't go into Annisburg because he got beaten up by guards. I don't think he would want to go back into Van Horn.
And not after stealing a horse. He stole a horse in Saint Denis, so he's probably wanted around there as well.
Yeah, I think the rancher in that place reported him to the law there.
Well, as if they'll do anything, but anyway. Well, he's in bear country now, so good luck.
Yeah. Guess it depends on what direction he goes and picks herbs. He did pick some of the more dangerous country to choose to inhabit on his trek over here.
Oh, who knows? Maybe a bear will get him. Well, that's me satisfied anyway.
What's on the to-do list now?
Not entirely too sure.
Kind of tackled everything that I personally wanted to do. Except for Sofie.
Might make a trip on back to the hill then and rest up. Ain't much else on the menu today.
Yeah. Gotta rest up from your little vacay. Probably on a whole, is there like a whole different time zone? Probably, right? I don't know.
I'd imagine so.
You need a rest from your rest.
You rest from being on a boat and uncomfortable for the last.
I was
handful of
wondering
days.
how green you would be coming off of a international boat like that. Hazel and I were talking about it. I know I would be.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that I'm green or sick from the boat. It's more of a sleeping arrangements and accommodations weren't that great.
Limited space.
You know, especially after a luxurious bed in the center of the city, I'm sure.
Yeah, the highest building that's there, the most expensive hotel, the finest food and wine.
Surprised you came back, actually. But, you know, when the money runs out and your business is here, I guess you have to.
Unfortunately. But nevertheless, I think I'm gonna try to get on to the other side of O'Craze before the sun goes down all the way. Last
Yeah.
thing we want is for Sofia to get
Wolves and
ran down by that
bears and-
bear. Should
Yeah.
still be alive.
And we didn't see one that size. We did,
certainly got quite a few. So
we took Sofie out on a little bit of a tracking training and ended up taking out quite a large bear that stood up on its hind legs and was about ready to charge us, but it wasn't as big as what you described, Soyala, so I do believe that that one is still out there.
Wouldn't surprise me if it is.
Well, I guess you all should rest up, and maybe you'll be more verbose about your trip next time we encounter each other, after you get a nice long rest.
Yeah, maybe so. We'll see. There really wasn't much to ride home about other than going out there and seeing all manner of this similar kind of plants and wildlife.
Oh, I thought you were going to be coming back with pirate stories and such for us.
No, didn't get to that part of everything.
Hmm.
Didn't find a boat that I liked enough.
Hmm.
Go sail the seven seas and hold up the British Navy for their gold or whatever it is that they do.
yeah, sounds fun.
Anyway, nice to know that
Yeah. Anyway,
that dude's here somewhere, so
yeah. Who knows what he's gonna do next? No food, no gun, no horse. This road also doesn't seem that well traveled anyway, so who knows?
that's true.
Well, you two rest up. Hopefully everything's, you know, same old at your hill there. It looked pretty normal the other day when we went up.
Every time I've checked, it's been as you left it.
Good. That's kind of what I was hoping for. So, anyway, they will be on our way so we can beat the sunset. So, y'all have a good
Yeah,
one. I'm
definitely.
sure I'll see y'all around.
Yeah, sleep
All right.
well. Good to see you again.
Take care.
Yep.
You
Sleep
as well.
Safe travels.
Hey, you as well.
And now back to the horses.
All the way in Van Horn. I think that's where we left them anyway.
That bridge. Knight's old camp, yeah.
So what about Sofie? You planning on going hunting her down, Kincaid?
Yeah, I'll check if she wrote back. I was a bit forceful saying that if we don't hear some real news from her, that I might go hunting her down. It wasn't a threat, it was just
A warning.
a warning. Something is off there, and I know Archie and Soyal aren't as attached, maybe, as we have been the last few days hearing about all this.
What
But I
else
think,
has happened the last few days?
Well, she's been forgetting a lot of things. Like, we went out to the Blackwater markets there for, she mainly wanted to go out there for a flower, I think. And then, when we got out there, she was getting the flour, and it turns out, as soon as we got back to Valentine, she got sugar instead.
Hmm.
Then, the next day, she says, "Oh, I did get flour. I left it on my wagon." Totally forgot about it.
I mean,
Then she's been waking up in the middle of the night at a butcher's there. Like two nights that we know of anyway.
I don't know. It reminds me of, like I said, storybook curses. You were with the Romani people. Have you ever heard anything like that before? Being cursed with bad luck?
Sure. So there's also Evil Eye. I've heard of that too.
What's that?
Basically, it's hard to explain. I've heard it explained a bunch of different times, but it's not like storybook stuff where you know, people sit over, you know, materials and chant some words and to the ether and hope it attaches to somebody, right? It's more like the concept of it, from what I understood, or how it was explained to me, it was explained to me several different ways. But the gist of it, from what I understand, is if someone has some evil thoughts about you, or literally even like, you know, giving you looks without you noticing, essentially can, like, it's hard to explain. It's like, for instance, if I was to think to myself, this is just an example, right? Or just think to myself, like, man, you know, I hope something really bad happens to Kincaid, and I, like, think about it a lot, and I get really angry about this person, and you know what I mean? And I'm, like, concentrating on it a lot. It's almost like some people believe that those thoughts manifest into evil for the person that they're aimed towards. And there's talismans to prevent somebody, you know, affecting you with evil eye, and like especially during joyous occasions in your life, there's people who think that others will look at you with jealousy and, you know, envy, and can make things go poorly for you, like weddings or pregnancies and that sort of thing. So it's people who believe in this sort of stuff, it's kind of common for them to give talismans to protect against evil eye, like leading up to a wedding or the birth of a child, or even the first like year or so of the child's life. It's all very I don't know, ephemeral, I guess, for the lack of a better word.
And what about more grounded things? Like, I think they forced fed her something when she first joined them to get her more susceptible to suggestion or whatever.
There are all kinds of things, I guess.
What about some sort of blood ritual or something?
I mean, I don't necessarily believe in that sort of stuff. I've seen people try to enact that sort of thing, and nothing really necessarily comes of it. I wouldn't be surprised if they force fed her something that was laced with something that made her more like peyote, you know? You know about peyote? I'm assuming you know about peyote.
I've heard of it, but what do you mean side effect wise with that?
Well, a lot of people who, you know, use peyote or even things like salvia, they tend to, like, while they're using it, they tend to be really susceptible to suggestion. And, like, they'll say things to the person, you know, and then the person will start, like, experiencing things because of the other things people are saying to them. But then usually, no, I've heard of people, like, afterwards being really traumatized. You know, even though, you know, the stuff is out of their system, they'll still be, like, traumatized by the experience, you know? Like a bad nightmare or something.
Well, that sounds more like anything so far than what you've said before. That seems the most similar.
Right. I know, I mean, I know, I don't know this personally, but I have heard of people getting people, like, under their control using opium. But that's more of like, we're gonna give you opium when you do good things for us.
Hi.
And when you aren't doing good things for us, we take away the opium. Because opium makes people feel really relaxed and good and happy. And then, you know, so it sort of trains them to feel like, oh, well, I do these good things and I take the opium and I feel happy. And then when I don't listen to them, I don't get the opium and I'm sad and you know, wanting the opium. And then, you know, so then they slowly start associating the people who are doing these bad things to them with good feelings instead. But the only problem with that is that Sophie knows how to make these things for herself. So why would she need...
Yeah, she claims she isn't using them, and I believed her.
I believe it too. But as far as the other things, I mean, they could have easily laced anything that she drank or ate with this stuff.
There was also a struggle in that cave back there. I don't know if that was her or if that was someone else.
That was new as well. That was not there when we went through the first time.
Do you know if she was at that?
She was there recently.
She said she was at it, and then I asked her when she started having these, like, trips in her sleep to butchers, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she said it. I asked, was it after you met Grant in that cave? And she said yes.
Okay, so something might have happened to her in there.
Exactly.
Or it could be this mold because she's been in there a couple times now.
Exactly.
Either way, you probably should bring it up gently. Because,
Well,
I mean, here's the thing, right? You guys were saying, even before this, that she was keeping herself busy, that she wasn't sleeping a lot. Something could have happened there that has made her so upset that she couldn't even let herself relax, because then she would remember these things.
but then she continues to go to Butcher's, which is right next to the cave.
Well, yeah, because, you know, she's still working.
Yeah, my thought is they influenced her to produce these goods, and so when she's
Maybe we
relaxed...
Maybe we should have picked up that vial.
Yeah,
I
maybe.
mean, in that vial, it could have been something they fed her.
I mean, not that far off. Could always go back.
I think that you guys need to talk to her. I don't think going and getting the violin.
Yeah, we have been
Invest-
talking to her, and we were hoping for more information, which you are helping us with currently.
I mean, if you like, I can just pull her aside and do what I do and be very blunt and give her no way out of the conversation, but I know that my way of handling things isn't necessarily the gentlest.
Well, it's like... the best way to describe it for me is I want to help her, but I just don't know how. How do you stop this influence, you know? Or whatever it is.
Or even if she is getting, you know, drugged without her knowing, how do we just stop that, you know?
You don't. Unfortunately, she's continuing her interactions with these people.
Yeah, not recently. They don't seem to be
Once
around.
Once in Sisika, another guy is nowhere to be seen. We went by his only hiding place and nothing.
But she is continuing to fulfill the order that was required of her.
So, when I talked to her the other day in Saint Denis, right, because I have done these things in the past, right, and might do some of these things in the future, and I was able to have a very frank conversation with her about everything, and I basically said, you know, I'm gonna stand over here so I don't get run over. You know, I said to her that, do you mind if I get on the back of a ram?
It's fine, yes.
Okay. So my horse is still in Valentine. What I said to her was,
Gotta check telegrams.
okay. Was, you know, like, are you scared of them getting out and pursuing you because you're falling behind? And she said, that's part of it, yes, it's hard to explain. And then I said, it's partially because you enjoy the thrill of it, huh? And she kind of paused, and I said, I can understand, because, you know, I've done this thing, and part of it for me was, you know, money, but part of it was, you know, the thrill of, you know, what if I get caught this time, you know? And she kind of smiled and was like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that's part of it too. So she's, you know, I don't think she's doing it just completely out of fear. I think she also enjoys the thrill of sneaking around. And
Well, I brought up her need to, her like of being wanted / needed by these folks. And she said it's kind of like that.
I'm just cleaning up after Hakan. Telling people to shut up and scuffing away his boot prints.
I knew it was fucking multiple personalities. Alright, we have a problem.
what's wrong?
Oh, fun.
First telegram I got back from her is, don't worry, she's fine.
Oh, fuck.
Second telegram says, I got both your telegrams but can't say I remember responding. From the sounds of your reply, though, whatever I said was enough to worry you. I'm alright, though, no injuries, I promise. Woke up just outside of Blackwater. Given the timestamp of your last telegram, I'm going to assume you're well on your way, and in truth, hopefully done with that awful place. I'll make my way to Valentine in case you've all made your way back there already. I really hope you all got some answers this time. Stay safe, Sofie. What's odd is the first reply of, I'm fine, was titled as Sofie. When I said we're going into the giant's belly as my title, and her reply was regarding Sofie. She made mention of...
Well, the first telegram you just got now saying she's fine, was that from Sofie?
Yes. She mentioned that she was worried that she was two different people. One where she's doing all this other work, and then the one that we see. Let me see how long ago these were. First one was a couple hours ago, the she's fine, so when we were out in the giant's belly. Last one was under an hour ago.
Well,
So when we get back to Valentine, it'll be her, and not this other... What? Person inside her? I don't understand.
I don't know.
It sounds sort of like bedevilment. It's a French term I learned in Louisiana, but there's such a thing as, or I've heard of such a thing of people having two consciousnesses. But I don't know Sophie well enough to know if this is something that's been going on a while or not.
She said she woke up outside of Blackwater,
Yes.
and then Hazel, you saw that person go out of Blackwater, having a hat on. You said, right?
And a different colored horse, I'm pretty sure. Though it could have been the rump of her horse. I saw the back left-hand side of the horse, so if the rump of her horse is white on that end, then it could have still been her horse, but I could have sworn that that horse has brown spots on the back left side, so...
To be honest, you probably should have gotten
Alright.
that vial in the cave and that hat at Butcher's. Just buy it with us.
I mean, I don't even know what would cause that sort of thing. I mean, I've only heard of people with this this issue. I've never spoken to one myself, to be honest. I don't know what would cause such a thing to occur.
Well, let's see how she reacts when we get there, and then if we need to shock her, we can always come back and get that stuff.
I don't
If
think
it's still there.
shocking her is a good idea. I think it'll be really telling because if she remembers everything that happened in there or not. I don't have anything else to say on the matter because I don't know much about this.
Well, this is even new to us, to be honest.
No, I know. I just sometimes I help fill spaces for you guys with things that I know, but this one I have no information on. Like, you know, I could help you guys with the understanding of things that people can do, like with the peyote or salvia, but this, I don't know.
Well, do we know any other drugs that can cause such things like this?
No. I mean, possibly, but if it does happen, it's so rare. I mean, I have, you know, like, heard of people who are under the influence of drugs and, like, alcohol, even, you know, becoming another person when they are using those sorts of things, but they still see themselves as themselves, you know?
So you're saying there's two Sofies in there?
Well, okay. In your experience, Kincaid, I am sure you have come across plenty of people who have been drunkards or drug users, right?
Yeah, myself included.
Okay. But I mean from like a sober outside perspective, yes?
Of course.
Where when they are using these things, they still talk about themselves. Like they are still them, right?
Well, maybe. I was apparently a very mean drunk, very angry.
Right. No, I'm not talking about personality. I'm talking about how they view themselves. Like, others may describe them as being a different person, but they would still see themselves as themselves, whether they are using those things or not. Have you ever heard of when somebody is drunk or high, they say, oh yeah, you know, like for instance me, if I was high and I was like, oh yeah, Hazel would do this, like, no, you would say I do these things, you know, because even when you're drunk and high, you still recognize that you're you. But she called herself, she was viewing herself as a different person.
Yes.
That's something completely different. I mean, this thing in her brain might have started because of being given something and then them doing something to her while she was high, which caused this sort of fracture, I guess, for lack of a better word. But I don't think it is only just, you know, whatever they gave her. You see what I'm saying?
Yes. In order to break a mind, there already has to be a crack.
I mean, I have seen people who are so in grief that they cannot recognize people are talking to them, you know?
Yeah, she did mention when her horse recently died, she's been feeling pretty... Well, what I detected was melancholia, but yeah, I'm not a doctor.
Right.
So maybe in her grief, this fracture got larger.
I think something happened to her in that cave because there were signs of a struggle.
Well, she said the last time she was in there, only herself and one other showed up, and Grant was upset, but she didn't say much more than that.
Yeah, then again,
But she was in there before we probably even went in there, based on what I'm understanding.
I mean, you can simply ask her about when she was there last, what happened, and have her go from beginning to end, from walking in there to leaving. And see if there's any gap in her memory or, you know, that sort of thing. Start from there. I mean, I don't know. This is different to me. see her.
I saw a picture of this city back east.
Go check
See
by
if
the
she's
farm.
farming.
I don't see her. You check by the telegram, see if she sent you a message back.
We can swing by her house on the way, though. Just circle a bit.
Is there smoke always coming out of that yellow house? Sorry, I
I
just
believe so.
I see these things now and I'm like, you know?
I believe so.
Okay. Yeah, I think the smoke was darker last time anyways.
Oh, this might hurt. Alright. Sophie, are you in there?
Just peeking and that's the bathroom. Why are you looking in the bathroom?
I was pretty sure she wasn't in there. I told her to stay put, but that doesn't mean she received our missive.
Well, she could have already run off somewhere else, because I don't know when she sent you that message if she was gonna be in Valentine.
Yeah, it was at least 30-40 minutes ago.
Right, so she might have run off to go do something, thinking you would probably send her another message.
Lowercase, lowercase. This is her. Nothing.
Maybe we can go to Blackwater.
The one she sent before we left for the Giant's Belly was not her.
It was not from her?
Oh, it was her, but it was not her.
Oh, you seem a lot more confident with that statement now than you were before.
It was how it was typed, lowercase. It said in regards to Sofie. Short. Her normal missives are longer. Give me a greeting and a well wishes, that sort of thing. Not just, I'm fine, go ahead.
So you think that,
I think the first one, and then this the middle one, were this
something else?
other Sofie, if lack of a better term, and then the most recent one, where she woke up in Blackwater, was her.
Well, she's not in town. Not at Chadwick, not at her house. And we knew she was in Blackwater.
When tracking someone, you must get into their mind.
Problem is you don't know the mind of this other thing. Oh, gunfire.
Hop on. Let's go make sure our friend isn't shot. I don't normally run toward the gunfire, but if she's involved...
Does she even own a gun? Oh shit.
Yes, and I taught her how to shoot it, too.
Oh, there she is. That's her. Sofie.
I have field bandages if you need.
Yeah. Fuck. Alright. She has a bullet wound.
Yeah, we need to get her into the medic then.
Here, give me one of those field bandages.
Where the fuck are they?
Just don't want to jostle her too much if she's going to be leaking all over the place. Alright, come on. We're going to have to leave her to the office doctor here, because that's about as much as I know. I mean, I could throw some stitches in her, but I don't know if they're going to be good.
Yeah, it's $50 for this guy as well.
Oh, I do not have $50.
I do.
Okay, thank you. Is that why you went to the bank?
I'm my pocket, so I need her line.
Who the fuck shot her?
Take care of her, so.
Fucking locals, man.
Gotta go hunting alligator again.
I'm gonna go hunting men here in a bit.
Oh, yeah, no, same.
No, I was just cooking. I was just fucking cooking.
The men in the bar?
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Oh.
I told you last night if you hurt my friend, I was gonna do something about it. Do you want one? warned them last night. You remember, right?
I did. I got a few of them.
Shit.
Gotcha.
You okay?
Yeah, we're
I'm
fine.
fine.
Alright.
I would normally do something like that, but Kincaid's getting fed up with these assholes. I warned them last night. I don't remember if it was last night. I have a recording of it. But she said they've been taunting her and threatening her. And I told them that I was going to do something about it if they continued to be aggressive to her.
Did it get you good?
And just like you, it was a graze.
They tried dogpiling me at the door, so I had to run out and jump through the window.
Are you alright? I didn't mean for you to get involved.
I'm fine. I picked to get involved.
Shouldn't have
had
done
my
that.
bandana up
Shouldn't
the
have done that.
first 2 seconds. I got like 4 or 5 of them, Kincaid.
I
Then
know.
the 2 stragglers at the end.
I guess that's one good thing we can both get back. Okay. I can give up a mean hug.
Are you okay?
We're fine.
Is there anybody still standing at that bar?
They tried. I got them.
I'm sorry.
I warned them last night. You were there.
I know. I just don't I just don't know why they keep doing it. I really don't.
I do.
Why?
This may not be the time to talk about this. How are you feeling?
I mean, not great. Stitched up my shoulder.
Kincaid should go wash yourself off a bit.
No,
He's
he's just beat up.
have we cooled our head?
I never lost my cool.
Don't fucking lie to me.
You sure you're okay? both of you?
I got a graze, but I'm alright. Drunkards are not good at gunfights.
Pistol whipped a few guys, shot them in the head.
Well, I didn't mean it to escalate that fast. I was just roughing a couple of them up, but that's not what we need to talk about.
It always fucking escalates.
You're okay.
What's wrong?
Lots.
I think I'm gonna go clean up the saloon.
Oh, so they're leaving me alone to have this conversation.
Not bad.
We don't know how to describe it. What's happening to you? A fracture.
What do you mean?
I mean, there's some times where you are you, and sometimes where you are someone else.
What do you mean I'm someone else?
You joked about it last night. Sofia, rather than Sofie. But I think it's true.
No, that's not. Things like that don't actually happen. Okay, it's just me.
I don't think it is.
What are you saying? Like I'm just becoming somebody else, and somebody that, I don't know, does something to piss them all off.
Well, it makes sense, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't.
You wear the face of someone who upset them. You don't realize it, of course, but that's what it is. A woman in black.
I don't wear black.
You don't. Sofia might.
Kincaid, please stop. That's not. That's not possible. You're just telling me that I'm just. I just don't get to. I'm just not in control. And someone else just gets to.
If you don't want me to say it, I won't. But that's what I think.
How?
Something that happened in that cave.
But nothing happened at that cave.
Oh shit!
Something happened in that cave.
What did you find?
Most recently, or the first time?
I don't. Kincaid, I don't know anymore.
What's the first time you remember of going in there?
With you. The first time that I remember is with you.
I believe you were in there once before that. At least.
say that?
Yeah, what did we find our first time into the giant's belly?
A ritual?
If that's what you would call it, that's what it looked like.
It's the only word I can think of to describe it.
And when did you join these people? Before you met me, yes?
Yeah.
How did you join them, specifically? You may not remember.
You think they did something?
I'm not a doctor, Sophie. I'm trying to understand a lot of things I don't believe in as well. But Hazel mentioned a plant. Sure you've heard the term before, peyote.
Yeah, just in passing.
It's known to, I don't want to call it this, break the mind. But a mind can't be fractured unless there's already a crack, in my opinion. Now, this music is not proper for this conversation.
Well, gave me peyote and did something to make me like this.
I don't want to upset you.
It's kind of too late for that.
I'm going to make it worse then.
I mean, we're already this far, why not?
I think because you are so young and you saw something happen in your childhood, I think there was already a crack in there that these evil men exploited.
So what do I do?
I don't know. I don't know if there's a way to undo what has been done.
If there's already a crack, there's no fixing that. Can't
I don't know
bring
if
my
that's
brother
true.
back.
You've lost a lot in your short life. But that doesn't mean that this wound can't be mended. I don't have the answers, but some wounds can be closed. Some you have to accept.
I can't. Like, every day that I wake up and I go to the telegram office and there's nothing from Angel, there's nothing from my parents. Every day when I go to sleep, still not knowing who killed Enzo, it's like the star just opens up all over again.
Yes. And I hate to say it, but I think you want someone else stronger to deal with that moment. You don't know it, but you do.
as Sofia instead of Sofie.
Unplugged my headset. What'd she say? I'm sorry, there was still some mud in my ear. Can you repeat what you said?
Someone stronger like a Sofia instead of a Sofie.
Based on what I've seen and what you've told me, you woke up outside of Blackwater.
Yeah.
You've woken up in Butcher Creek multiple times.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know what I'm doing there. You already found it.
Well, you may have been recently without you knowing as well. There were signs that someone had been working there.
Recently?
Well, you remember I told you I found the place a few days ago?
Yeah.
You know, since then there has been some recent activity, I think.
As far as I know, I'm the only one who knows about that one. Maybe not, but... Kincaid, I'm really scared.
I know. I just...
Oh.
I just don't know what to do about it. That's what worries me right now. I usually have plans and solutions and ideas and options, but... I spoke to Soyala a bit as well, and... she says there's lots of things out there that could influence the way it has been, but we didn't talk to her about this possible fracture. I told them your first missive today did not sound like you.
What did I say?
Well, I was inviting you to come along with us, and... Are you sure you want to know what you said? Well, your letters are always very, very nice to receive. This one was short. No greetings. No sign-off, like usual. Originally, my first thought was you just didn't want to go back in there and you were going to keep yourself busy. You said, I'm fine, go ahead. That's it.
That's it?
No Kincaid, how are you? No best wishes from Sofie?
Yeah, that doesn't sound like me. Not at all.
And so before we left, I said, I'm worried. But I know sometimes you have to deal with stuff yourself, or you have to go off and do your own thing. I understand that. It's not like I'm your father. It's not like I'm your brother. You make your own choices. But I said I was worried. I mean, you read it.
Yeah.
And that if it went too long, it was a warning, not a threat, that I would come looking for you. Like I always have. You're my first friend in the state. Of course I look after you. Your reply to that was, she is fine.
She's fine? Not I'm fine.
She is fine. I didn't get that until the adventure was done. And then your most recent one was you. Finally you again.
Yeah, no, I remember sending that one. I asked the telegram office if I could have a copy of the ones that I sent out, but they wouldn't give them to me.
Hardly any punctuation, no formal greeting, no even capitalization of your letters. Short, to the point. My missives were an annoyance to Sofia.
I'm sorry, Kincaid.
Sorry for what?
I don't know, for going along with them in the first place, for every all the ways that you try to help me, and then I still ended up here.
Do you remember when you first met them or not?
Yeah, it was an armadillo.
Oh. That's what he's talking about.
After your crossing?
Yeah. They were,
What in the...
and I never understood why, but they were really taken with me.
And then what?
And then they reached out again to see if I needed money. See if I was willing to work.
And you said yes.
Yeah.
You needed medicine for Angel.
Mm-hmm.
They would provide you the means, you just had to find the method.
Yeah. I just had to do the work.
And then what? They invited you to the cave.
I don't remember that part, but I feel like there's maybe a lot that I don't remember.
You tense up sometimes without realizing it. Every time we're near something that may be related to them or dangerous or underhanded.
I used to think it was just nerves.
Yeah, probably is, but that might be you fighting back a little bit. For something you don't want to do, but have needed to and have been forced to.
I kind of wonder if that's where the thrill of it comes from, too.
You know, no manner of hunting or tracking is going to replace a fear of danger blended with the warm blanket of someone needing you.
Yeah, probably not.
I thought when we first spoke about this a few weeks back, I thought you just needed something to fill that if we were going to take you away from that, something else needed to backfill it, you know?
Yeah.
Shooting guns and things that I do that I enjoy. I thought maybe you would like to enjoy them as well. And then one day that, in my arrogance, thought maybe you wouldn't need all that stuff and you could enjoy life similarly, not exactly, but similarly to how I have been, at least the last few years. But I didn't realize, when we spoke of our scars, how lasting yours was. And then you add on to it the loss of your prized companion, Piper. It doesn't make it any better.
I feel like nothing has. I've tried to hold everything together for so long, and it never gets better. Kincaid, what if they make me do something worse? What if I don't get a choice when they do?
I don't think it's them making you do something worse.
You think it's me?
I think they recognized because they take advantage of people who have a fracture. And I think we have proof of this, not just guesswork. Look at Mary Celeste. The mollusk.
Yeah. No, you're. If they're looking for people who aren't themselves.
Or who have grander things going on deep inside than the normal world sees. And maybe they have ways of testing that. With you being so young, without many life experiences to damage you as much as, say, the mollusk, maybe there was some sort of drug that they used, or some sort of plant that opens those fissures. I don't know. But Hazel did mention that one, the peyote. You wrote down the stuff we saw in that cave, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
A pillow, a circle of salt, a vial of something.
Yeah, broken glass and a few drops of blood.
Yeah, the one that was in there tonight was a fully stained vial of red. Not just a few drops around.
Vial of red.
Does that sound familiar at all?
Sangre de vida. I don't know why, I just thought of those words.
What did you say?
Sangre de vida? I don't know. I don't know what it is.
One moment. Hazel.
Hmm.
Need you.
Oh.
You know some French, yes? From Louisiana?
Bits and pieces.
Sangre de vida.
Let me think. That does not sound French.
What does it sound?
Spanish. Vida,
Was,
life.
yeah, Spanish probably. I was way off. I
Yeah.
was gonna say Latin.
Yes, I mean French and Spanish and some other, like Portuguese, they all stem from the same language.
Drat.
Vida means life, I believe. Sangre.
Isn't that a hat?
No, I'm trying to remember. It either is wine or it could be wine, it could be blood. It could ink. I was gonna say heart, but that's not right.
Blood.
Yeah. Possibly blood or wine.
Alright.
So wine of life or blood of life, something like that.
Alright. One moment.
Oh, okay.
Is it bad? Did you know?
It's guesswork. You actually probably know the translation better. It's probably Spanish. Thought it was French, how you said it. Blood life? Lifeblood? Something like that?
I have heard about it.
Blood of life?
Spanish, traveling around.
Blood of life sounds.
Fluent by any means, but, you know,
I don't know. Blood of life just sounds right. But what is it? What does that mean?
I don't know. But if they made you drink it,
yeah, we have to think.
You think that is what they did? Whatever they gave me to widen the cracks?
going off of what I've seen, yes.
Yeah,
Blood laced with something.
she was into before she stood
And then they
water.
demanded your
Enough water to begin to,
loyalty? I don't know. Whose blood? I don't know. Grant's, maybe?
Maybe I just wish I could remember what happened. If I've been back as many times as you think I have,
Yeah, at least twice.
I just can't remember any of it.
Well, I don't want you to force it. I just was reaffirming what you remember. So let's say they did this ritual. A week later, you walk in there with me, after meeting me. A couple others with us. You tense up when you see some stuff, but you write it down. You want to help? You know of them because you originally met them. You didn't forget that.
No.
They have somehow let you know through your first meeting, second meeting, whatever, before you went into the cave, that they were into this side of life, tarot, rituals, etc.
Yeah.
Or deep down, if they didn't tell you, you knew it based on this ritual.
Just a buried instinct, maybe?
And you were wanting to help. Do you remember them talking to you about any of this, or was it just go work?
I have this, not memories, but just this. It's
Dude, Kincaid's not a head shrink. What the fuck? I can't do this.
feeling. I don't know how to describe it, but just this feeling from them that I'm
That she's
what they
theirs.
wanted from me was like what I was always supposed to be doing. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it.
They've influenced you.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Alright, so they did something to you. It's unlocked something. A door, if you will. But there was something behind that door.
How do I shut it?
I wish I
I don't
knew.
want whatever's behind that door.
We need help.
I don't want to be someone that just that does things to get to be worthy of being shot at. I don't know where. I don't want to be that. I don't want to be somebody who responds to concern from their friends without a fraction of interest or care. I want to be me.
I understand.
I just don't know what to do.
Well, I have one thing to try. Well, two, but one is brutal.
I mean, if you think it'll work.
I don't, and I don't want to meet Sofia. I think she'll try to hurt me. And I don't want to try to hurt her.
I think she might. I really think she might.
But Runa and I found a library in the city last night. In one of these rich people's probably fourth home for all we know. And there were some medical journals there. A whole series of them. It would require a lot of reading on our parts, but I could borrow them, and we could begin to look through to see if there's any sort of history. I don't know.
You're way out of your depth with this one, huh?
Are you comfortable enough to talk to Hazel about this? Now that I've laid it out, what I think is going on. She said she heard of this before, but said it was out of her knowledge of how it happened, or, well, she's the one who told me about the fracture idea. And it's made sense. We talked about it on the ride back from Van Horn.
No, I do think I can talk to her about it.
Are you alright to move?
Yeah.
Alright. Here we go. Alright.
Yes.
I've let Sofie know what I think is happening, based on what you said, Hazel.
Okay. I mean, you didn't really tell me exactly what you were thinking in detail, but before you had this conversation.
I sort of did, yes?
Well, we were sort of bouncing ideas off of each other on the way in, but I didn't know where your brain ended up settling, to be completely fair.
Alright, you said you heard about someone maybe having two people inside them.
Yeah, the double. Yeah.
I believe, based on the evidence, that that is what's happening with Sofie.
Okay.
So, I guess the question is, do you know any more about that? I know you said you didn't know much, but you did say you heard of something like that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've heard of people who, you know, I mean, I've heard stories in passing, you know. I have shared many campsites or campfires with some people on the road. You know, people get drinking. They talk about things that they've encountered before, this sort of thing. I mean, the first time I ever heard about it was in Louisiana, sure, but I've heard it a couple times. People who, you know, don't. It's strange because sometimes the people know that there's someone else in their head, and then sometimes they don't know, from what I understand. Though, again, the people telling these stories heard it from somebody else, or they talked to somebody who is like this. So they could be getting things mixed up, but that is my understanding.
Dude, dissociative identity disorder. I didn't think we were going to see that on the server.
Seen or experienced directly?
No. And I If I didn't make that clear to you, Kincaid.
I believe I said that she heard, not that she... Anyway.
I've heard stories. I mean, there are lots of things I have heard of before. This one I have heard of, but I have not seen myself. You know, I was trying to explain it in a way to Kincaid that he would understand. You know, like, from what I understand, these people, you know how some people are like, oh, they're like a different person. Right? You've heard people say this before.
Yeah.
Like if someone's drinking or if somebody has been taking drugs or something.
This
like,
is so out
this
of Kincaid's
person," and
depth.
They're like a different person.
That was such a hard conversation for me.
So apparently it is not like they are a different person because these people do not refer to themselves as themselves. You see? That's what
Like
that
they are a different person?
They think they're a different person, and that's the part, right? It is not like looking from the outside in. Like if I was to look at Kincaid and, you know, if he was drunk, I would see him and be like, well, this is not a side to him I have ever seen before, right? From the outside, to me, he is acting like a different person. Yes?
Yeah.
But these people, they see themselves as different people from within. Because it's like the thing that made me think this is because Kincaid had said one of your letters referred to yourself as like you're talking about someone else. Like if you were talking about me or Runa.
Yeah.
So,
she's alright.
right.
Like that.
When somebody is drunk, you don't hear them say, oh yeah, or like if I was drunk I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, Hazel does these things, right? You know, I would say I do these things. Even if I was very drunk, I would still recognize that I am me. The fact that you are not, you are writing letters referring to yourself as another person, and I'm assuming you did not remember sending these letters.
No.
I mean, I don't know what to say. This is the only thing I've heard of that might be what this is, but I'm not going to lie to you, Sophie. This is probably not something you want to bring up outside of those you trust, because I have heard of people getting locked in asylums for less.
I mean, I don't even want it to be real.
Perhaps, I mean, it might be. What did... I feel like this is very heavy for talking on the porch of a doctor's office. What did you talk to her about? I mean, I don't want to rehash things that you have already discussed with her.
I started with the evidence. She was upset about getting shot so many times by these people. And I said, well, she said, I haven't done anything to them. And I said, well, perhaps that's not true. And that's how the conversation started. And she asked what I think is happening to her. And I probably blundered my way through it like I always do, but...
Did you speak with her about what we found in the giant's belly?
Yes.
Yeah, he did.
Do you remember going in there and leaving?
I don't...
Her
I
first
don't
time
remember the
in
first
there
time before
was
Kincaid.
was us going in there, but when we went in there, there was already signs of some sort of ritual being performed.
Right, but she may not have participated in that one. That is hard to say. But you remembered the last one?
We hadn't
The
gotten
night of the
there.
opening. I remember going the night of the opening, but I don't. I just remember going in. I remember Grant and Willie being there, and I remember leaving.
So you remembered the whole thing?
No.
I don't think so, no.
I told her that we found a broken vial of, stained red,
Mm-hmm.
and she suddenly remembered that phrase I said to you.
The Sangre de Vida?
Yeah.
Blood of life.
Or Wine of Life? I honestly don't remember which is which.
Well, when I said blood of life, it felt
Kinda-
right.
Yeah.
Blood
That-
of Life.
The tension that I kind of get sometimes when we go, like when we went to Limpany or that cave out in New Austin, I just had that same little, like, electricity in my shoulders when he said blood of life.
Hmm.
What I didn't say is that we found signs of a struggle and some rope.
Mm-hmm.
So, this is something I haven't said aloud yet, but I think they might have to reinforce their influence, and they made you drink this concoction again.
What are they doing? This is not something. The first time I saw these with the velvet pillow and the other stuff, before I even got to know any of you, I went there with Cross. And we went going through there, looking for signs of the buffalo poacher, the bison poacher. And we saw these things, and I have seen quite a few attempts of people doing sort of magic. I remember telling Cross, I said, I mean, this doesn't look like anything native that I've ever heard of or seen, and it does not look like hoodoo or voodoo. And he agreed with me on that one because we are both, him and I are both from Louisiana. And he's actually the one that suggested that it might be something European, which I tend to agree, because it seems like a lot of the things that people do over here tend to be more involving animals and nature. I mean, even hoodoo and voodoo use, I mean, they sacrifice animals, but there's still, bones and feathers and other stuff like that. I do not know anything like this.
Alistair was European. I never could figure out his accent, but
Alistair... Who?
Noctis. He was
Morgana's husband?
Yeah,
I know Morgana.
yeah. She was there too.
Wait, this involves them?
And they were the first two that I met.
I met them too. They took us out. Me and Ami and Blair. We went and rode around together, visited a few places. And I know, well, I don't know Morgana, know her well, but I mean, you might want to talk to Annalise about this, because Annalise seemed to know them.
I haven't seen them in a long time. It's been Grant ever since.
What, Grant associated with them?
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on? Because the first time I ever saw Annalise and Thomas, they were with Ami and Morgana and Michaelis. Which I don't know if Michaelis is still here, but apparently Thomas, God, if I'm remembering this correctly, Thomas and Michaelis said they were related. And I believe Michaelis and Ami said they were related, so Thomas and Annalise might know a lot more about this thing than...
Morgana did say that their organization is huge. She made it sound like it's worldwide. It's been going for centuries. I don't know. It sounds stupid,
I mean,
but
Morgana, I spoke with Alistair in like, hello, nice to meet you, passing greetings, but he's definitely European. Same with Morgana.
yeah.
The fuck is going on?
I don't know.
And Grant is associate of theirs?
He talks like he was a different branch of the same organization. I don't know if they ever worked directly together.
Leader of this other branch.
Okay, but what I'm asking is, like, did you ever meet Grant with Morgana and Alistair?
No, from what I could figure out, Morgana and Alistair moved to continue doing what they do somewhere else, and then Grant took over doing it here.
Okay, alright. So, were you introduced to all of this through them or Grant?
Through Alistair and Morgana.
Okay, alright. So then Grant sort of inherited you.
Yeah.
Okay. This is... I mean, this was a while ago. I haven't seen Morgana and Alistair in months.
Yeah. I was getting telegrams from them for a bit, but once Grant got everything established, I had not heard from them anymore.
And then Grant passes you off to Willie.
My brain is going.
So that's what the cave was this last time.
So...
Changing ownership.
Oh, you think that's what that is?
Oh, shit.
What, like I'm picking cattle?
I just spilled
Just
shit
getting a different
everywhere.
brand?
Okay. I mean, here's the thing. Here's a crucial question.
Shit.
Right?
I spilled shit everywhere right in this crucial part.
Did the losing of time start before this last visit to this cave, or after?
No, it was after.
Okay. Alright.
No, before but before it was mostly just like I was telling you, Hazel, like when they needed me to go somewhere, when they needed me to do something, that compulsion that I had to do it. That's the only thing that I could think
And
of that was...
Okay. Because I thought the compulsion you were talking about was like a fear.
Well, no, I don't know.
Oh, hold on.
I don't feel like I know anything.
You need to stop. Mhm.
Yeah, yeah. No, you're right. You're right. I'm okay. I'm okay.
No, you're not. Just take a second.
Okay.
All worked up. We're all just standing here on the porch talking, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, we're just talking. It's okay. It's just words.
It's better to talk these things out now in safe company than thinking about these things by yourself, alright?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Thanks, Hazel.
Okay. So, this compulsion, then, this started after this last cave visit, or...
No, it was before.
Okay, alright. Has it gotten worse since the last cave visit, you think?
I think so.
Okay.
It's because she's fighting it that this is getting worse.
I don't... I mean, perhaps... This is all guesswork, to be honest. I feel like the only way we would get proper answers is pinning Grant in a secluded cabin and pulling nails out one by one until he gives answers. But I mean, all we can do outside of this is guess.
Can we
We'll have
guess
to
on
wait
how to
for-
fix it?
I mean, it is hard to know the fix if you do not know the damage. I can... If we run into Thomas or Annalise when they get back from their vacation, I think the best course of action is to perhaps have them reach out. They seem to know these people fairly well. And if they don't know them well enough to get answers, perhaps they know people who could get answers from them. That is the only thing I can think of. I would offer to send Morgana a telegram. I do have her information, but we only met a few times.
If she's part of this, we don't want to involve her.
Yeah, but how do I explain this? I am not saying that I have some sort of, greater sense about people, right? But I do know that I can read people fairly well, in situations fairly well. And while Morgana seems a bit eccentric and certainly dangerous, she did not give off the impression that she is sadistic. I may be wrong, but the fact that she also had people around her that knew of her and, these Grant... It's easy to get reads off people by the people they associate with themselves, correct? So, Alistair and Morgana might be into some weird fucking shit, apparently. But the fact that they had someone like Ami and Michaelis and Annalise and Thomas being friendly with them would lead me to believe that they are not wholly malicious.
But if they're working in the same organization as Grant and then they tell him,
But here's the thing, right? Is, but as you just said, this organization's worldwide. You never know how things may change from place to place. I mean,
Do you think they're going to give up their secrets, though? This seems to be their way of helping control.
I don't know. Would it hurt any?
I did ask Morgana about the ritual once. She said that wasn't information that anybody outside of the court would get to know.
Well, I don't know who's in the court.
Either.
Well, right, but that's what I'm saying. Is
So it could harm because we'd be looking into it. Right?
well, instead of asking questions, you give them answers. You say, this is happening, and this is what's going on. Is this normal? You're not asking a direct question. You're not asking for their looking behind their curtains, right? Whatever crazy fucking mumbo jumbo that they're doing. They aren't asking for how this works and how you do these things, right? But rather guidance on if this is normal and if this is right. Because you see what I am saying?
I see, but I don't like it.
Why?
Because you're shining a light on it. Then they're going to start asking, why does she want to know?
Okay, then I will do it. No associations. I have heard these things in passing. I am concerned.
And then they say, well, how does she know about it?
I hear these things in passing. I name no names, I point no fingers.
And then they get you in a cabin and pull your fingernails off.
I don't want you to get hurt.
I feel like you give me very little credit.
I'm not, I'm just worried.
Okay.
I just worry about everybody, Hazel. I'm sorry, it's not you
Well, I think-
specifically.
I mean this in the nicest way I possibly can, Sophie. I think you need to worry about yourself right now more than anybody else.
Probably right. It's a hard habit to break.
Yeah, and that's fine. You can be a shoulder for others when you're in a better place.
Alright, well then I will be the one who worries.
Okay, Kincaid. Do you have another idea? Because this is how I would handle things, but I would ask questions of people. I mean, as of right now, for all we know, Thomas and Annalise might be a font of information that we may not know what they know, right? They may not be part of this court, but they seemed very familiar with them. And they may have heard things and seen things from them.
I don't know, with Annalise's adamant about Sofie stopping the work when Sofie brought it up. I'd be surprised if they were actually attached in any way.
What do you mean?
When I asked Annalise, when I told her everything that I've been doing, she said she didn't give a shit about the moonshine, but if I hadn't told her that why I was doing the drugs, if I hadn't given her a decent reason, she would have refused. She said her one condition was I had to never, ever make anything like that. It was a hard line. There was no negotiation. And it was Alistair and Morgana who asked me to do that. To figure out how.
Okay. Alright, I see what you're saying. I'm assuming she probably has her reasons for feeling that way.
She does.
Okay. So maybe then, I mean, here's the thing, is they were familiar enough with them to pull them aside, have side conversations, that sort of thing, right? Like, the first time I ever saw Thomas and Annalise, they were there. They didn't come into town with them, but, you know, I had seen Morgana and Alistair and it was Ami, I believe. Like a week before then, that was when I first came into the county, but they seemed like they were figuring things out for themselves, so I think that they were probably newer as well. Like, they were talking about where should we make camp and let's go look for a place to stay. So I do not think that they were there for very long before me. And I do not know how long Annalise and Snow were here for before me. So I do not think that they would have been on that friendly of terms with them within 1 week. That's what makes me think that they probably know them from before here. I mean, that's the
don't
only
know the
thing.
kind of things that they do.
Perhaps not in detail, right? But if they are from similar places or they spent any time near them, they probably know a lot more than we do. That's why I'm saying any tiny little thing might clue in.
That's true.
I mean, they may not have the answers specifically that you need, but they might be able to give some better insight. And Thomas and Annalise seem like safe enough people to bring this sort of thing up with them. I mean, it's your choice, right? But, I mean, at least Annalise. She is apparently a very good friend of my brother's and my sister-in-law. They've known each other for years. My brother's... well, he's alright. Judge of character.
I mean, she was really kind when I had to put down Piper. I do trust her a lot.
Oh, she'll have no love for Grant for putting the bullet into Piper.
No.
So she'll probably want to help.
Yeah.
I mean, she may know about this court. She may not. I mean, I feel like it'd be at least worth a conversation with her. See what she's willing to divulge, what she may know. I mean, it might give you a better understanding of what's going on, especially since you're part of whatever is going on, and they don't seem to be giving you answers.
No, no.
I mean, and here's the thing, right? Is they said, you said Alistair and Morgana told you that they couldn't give you details unless you've already gone through the ritual.
Unless, yeah, you were a member of the court.
Well, what pertains being a member of the court? Perhaps.
I don't know.
But that's the thing, is perhaps what Willie and Grant did to you, by their terms, made you a part of the court. Just because Willie and Grant did not specifically tell you doesn't necessarily mean that Alistair and Morgana don't agree.
In my view, the court is those in charge, and those under their thumb are not.
I was under the impression that it's like a gang. The court is a gang, and you have to go through some sort of initiation ritual in order to be part of the gang.
Grant always did talk a lot about wanting me to be a part of it.
It's probably like a tiered gang. There's like the higher tier and the lower tier, probably.
Perhaps. I don't know, but I mean, they came and they left. Alistair and Morgana. Who knows why they left? Perhaps they saw the court functioning here and did not want to stay and watch what was happening.
Why is that door jamb flashing?
I don't know.
Yeah, there's a wrinkle in all of this. Well, Sofie has gone through a lot in her young life, and like I said on the road, there has to be some sort of fracture there already that they could exploit. So even if we figure out what they did to her, there's probably still something there that needs to be mended.
Like I said to you before, and I don't mean this in any sort of way, Sofie, but people like Grant and Willie, they tend to look for people who
people like me, I know.
No, don't say it like this, right? People who are vulnerable, emotionally or money wise, right? People that they can exploit. People
I brought that up. We have evidence of that. The mollusk.
Right. People who you feel like are lacking in something that they can exploit for their own gain. So, whether or not there is something that happened before this that they saw in you, the fact of the matter is there are predator and prey amongst humans. And there is something, and true predators, I should say, people who prey on others. They can see when somebody is a prey. I've seen it happen too many times. You know, men who find women and marry them. For a reason, these women, you know, will never speak out against them. I'm fine. I fell down the stairs, that sort of thing. They find these people and they exploit them. And that is not your fault at all. It is theirs. They know what they're doing.
Then what do I do?
I mean, sort of touched on this on Saint Denis. Yes?
Tie him up and throw him off the bridge.
You have to figure out for yourself when enough's enough. Because men like this, people like this, I should say, they are only as powerful as you let them be. They are going to victimize you as long as you let them victimize you. And as soon as you take that power away, they end up being cowards.
But how do I do that when there's this whole half of me that's loyal to them?
You don't know that.
We sort of do, based on what we've seen.
You,
Carrying out their orders when she doesn't even realize it.
yes, but here's the thing. Before it was a compulsion. Now it's something else.
Now it's someone else.
Okay. But here's the thing. You can't have a conversation with a compulsion. Rather than looking at this in a completely negative light, perhaps the other you might have some of the answers you're seeking.
I just have a conversation with myself.
You could. There are ways.
This was the blunt plan that I was not wanting to talk about, Sophie. Forcing a confrontation with Sofia.
I wouldn't say forcing.
Well, that's what it sounds like.
No.
You can just write something on a piece of paper, leave it on
Exactly.
the bar in there or wherever that you wake up and see if she writes something back.
Mm-hmm. She's willing to communicate. She spoke with Kincaid.
I don't know.
I'm sure she wants to harm
with them.
all of us.
I feel like you're jumping to the most negative mindset.
Is
You
that
don't,
wrong?
until proven otherwise, I would say yes.
Shouldn't we plan for that circumstance? I don't want to hurt Sophie.
Sure. I would plan for the worst and hope for the best. You can't,
Well,
you're going to shoot every
you don't need to be
street dog?
critical of my choice in this then, but that's where my brain immediately went.
I know, but I'm just saying, okay, like,
I'm sorry, I feel helpless here.
I'm not the only one.
it's all up to you completely, Sophie. If you even want to do any of this. I think. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say if the reply on this note or whatever that she gets back says, I don't care, I wanted to harm your friends, then we can be prepared and we can help, non-aggressively combat that.
I mean, there's ways of disabling people without hurting them.
Yeah, of course. Asso, Robocop. Bunch of stuff.
But, I mean, you can start out with trying your own conversation.
Yeah. Like, can't exactly say I'm confident in it.
I mean, it's worth trying with all the angles you can find.
I know, I'm just really
Overwhelmed. I'm sure.
scared. I don't know what I'd do when I'm her. But apparently it's enough to get a saloon of men to just take swings at me and shoot at me anytime they get a chance.
Perhaps. I mean, I think I saw you earlier.
Doing what?
Leaving Blackwater.
I woke up outside of Blackwater.
I mean, I was writing to get my telegrams, and I saw someone riding out of Blackwater on a... I'm pretty sure it was a white horse. It was a light horse. It was dark.
King's got a splotch of white on his flank.
Not like this. Pretty sure it's mostly white. Or cream or something light of this one.
I don't think I have another horse.
Okay. Then maybe it was somebody else.
Or maybe I stole one.
Could have. Could have stolen one. Do you have different clothing? Because this person is wearing a hat. And I don't think I ever see you wearing a hat.
I don't think so.
Okay.
She does.
What do you mean?
I mean, those men in the saloon a couple days ago were talking about a woman in black selling them stuff.
Well, that's assuming that's Sophie.
So she has another outfit.
Somewhere.
Well, we also found a black hat at Butcher Creek.
Where?
In the barn.
By the bench.
Hmm. More evidence that we know this is happening.
Is that new?
Within the last few days.
Okay. I'm just trying to narrow down if it could be somebody else as well.
Yeah, you recall that coat in Black Van Horn as well.
Mm-hmm.
The black one in the saloon there? Like, trench coat looking one?
That I tore up.
Looked awfully similar to that black hat, didn't it?
I mean, I don't know. I for some reason I assumed that Roy was doing that there.
It's
Yeah.
possible, but...
Because that sack was outside on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I tore up that jacket, because Bruna had said she's pretty sure it was the person who robbed her. Which was most definitely a man. I'm assuming. Bruna.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I feel like Sophie is slight enough where you wouldn't mix her up with a man.
Mm-mm.
I also don't... Well, I didn't want to believe I would never rob Bruna.
No, you never know.
No, it was definitely a tall person. Nowhere near as... This guy literally threw me over his shoulder. I don't think Sophie could do that with me.
Hmm.
And it was tall. I was way up there.
Taller than Kincaid?
Maybe as tall, or maybe like a couple inches taller. I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe I don't want to say anything, but it definitely was as tall as Roy.
You really think that's Roy?
It was either the sack that was muffling the guy's voice, or it was just his natural voice that was mumbling about. I have no proof. I didn't see his face. It was dark out, and I had a rifle to my back. But this is another story.
I don't think I owned a rifle at the time.
Well, it's definitely not you.
You did.
Shit.
This person's probably, from what she's describing, like 1.5 feet taller than you, so. Unless you're able to somehow grow magically.
I hope not.
Without
They
it
don't
seem-
need to add more to this.
I mean, all of these things, though, that we discussed, we can all explore it later, to be honest.
Oh, I don't
Thank you.
know. We should at least come up with some sort of plan.
I kind of want to go out to, around Blackwater. Maybe, if not tonight, then maybe tomorrow. See, look around.
See if
'Cause
we
if
can't
Sophie
find a
woke
trail.
up, yeah, she woke up outside of Blackwater and came here.
You said I ran out of town. Which way was I heading?
So I saw you, well, you. I mean, I'm assuming it's you, right? I don't know. They ran down the main street south, and then took the road on the southern side of Blackwater, and rode up past the herbalist there, and kept following the road, and then took the south towards the, like, if you were like gonna be heading towards McFarland or Thieves Landing. That's
No, don't worry. I want to check her saddlebags.
Yeah, that's what I was going to suggest. Now that you know, how can she investigate herself?
alright. I'm looking at your horse. Yeah, I don't know. I think that there was a stolen horse, because I'm pretty sure I saw your horse, or the horse, from this side leaving town. And I'm pretty sure I saw mostly like a white or light color.
I definitely went out to the man in the desert. Got 80 moonshine jugs.
Okay. So that probably was you then, you're thinking?
I think so.
Yeah, look at you, the little detective. I wonder what else you're going to find when you investigate yourself.
I'm gonna find myself not guilty of anything. There's no conflict of interest at all.
But that may be something you can do to not feel as helpless.
Maybe.
Test yourself. Look for things that are abnormal like this now that you know what you're looking for, maybe. Anything.
Abnormal, like suddenly having $300?
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
Definitely didn't have that this morning.
I have $50 less.
I'm sorry. What's your
That's good.
no, it's not. What's your number?
I'm not telling.
I can just be really hard and figure it out.
Shit.
In the meantime, Rune and I did find some medical books in a library in Saint Denis, which we can borrow and maybe read through.
They've already been borrowed.
The medical books have been?
I took one. I do vaguely remember that. Oh,
Well, we might need to borrow the whole series if we're going to try to find something as rare as this.
Borrow the whole series then.
Prying ears.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like if I, take one wrong step, he's gonna just clock me in the head.
No. People are touchy around here.
Yeah.
Anyway. And, we need to make a plan of what we do if we come upon Sofia.
I guess hog tire.
Are you okay with this?
I'm okay with anything that gets her to stop.
Well, the reason I'm asking specifically is because, there is the possibility we hog tie her and you wake up. So I don't want you to freak out on us for hog tying you.
I give you permission to hog tie me if I'm not me. I mean, shit, even if I am me and you think something's going wrong, then I just don't trust myself right now, Hazel. I really don't.
It's fine. I mean, for right now, it just seems like she's doing the business that you don't want to do.
For now.
Right. For now. I feel like having a conversation with her might be good. I feel like if we start the conversation with hog tying her, it might immediately make her aggressive towards us. We don't know how aggressive she will get.
Well, if she doesn't remember, similar to Sofie, then it won't matter, but if she does, then it would. Seeing the faces of the people who are trying to pull her away from her compulsion.
Right. But that's my thought is if we don't start it with at least a conversation and we go straight into aggression with her, then not only will she be aggressive with us when she sees us, but may even seek out to hurt us. And I mean, anything we do to defend ourselves from her would. Sofie. So, this is why I'm thinking if we have the possibility of having a tense but peaceable conversation, we might want to exhaust that angle first.
Yeah, it would help us define if the same parameters are the reverse. If she doesn't know us or doesn't know anything about us, and we can seem like they're telling the truth,
all right,
then
stranger.
we can say that, yes, evening, sir. And then we can say that, the same is the other way around. However, we have proof of her being a little malicious by the reply telegrams to me.
Is that malicious?
It's cold.
Certainly. I think the word malicious, I would imagine, be more aggressive. Distant. And she certainly would know your name.
She's at least done enough to get the people in that saloon to hate me. I don't know what form that took, but she sure as shit did something. I mean, Runa, you saw that guy the other night. He stood up, he walked across the entire saloon, came around the bar to hit me.
Yeah, I did.
Well, and the other night that there was that shootout, all of us were there. They aimed straight for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then even when I was outside, just washing off at the barrel, the guy just grabbed my shoulder and hit me.
So yes, if I misuse the word malicious, I should say we're somewhere between that and daisies in the street somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, these people could also just be aggressive because they're set, you know, she's selling things in the saloon that they don't want in the saloon. They are not going to bother figuring out one way or the other if it's the same person or not, you know. They're just going to see the face and be like, oh, it's the person who sold us or tried selling us this shit. It makes sense.
Yeah. I guess I just, if you think she's gonna hurt somebody, please don't bother with talking. Please just stop her.
Yeah. No, I mean, I agree. Just, if we can, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I understand.
If the opportunity is available, I feel like it might be at least worth trying, even if it ends up being aggressive in the end. You can at least, you know.
I just realized
say you tried that angle.
I'm teaching Sofie to the skills that Sofia would need to harm us. And I just realized we've been teaching you the skills that you need to possibly harm us.
Tracking and shooting and...
Yes.
Sneaking.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, it's good for Sofie to know either way.
No, I know. And I'm happy to do it.
Maybe you gotta start teaching me wrong.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that.
Tell you how to fall off a cliff.
Well, I can
Me
take
and
care of that
Kincaid can
myself,
do that.
apparently. Yeah, no, I think we all can.
Oh, this situation is so fucked. What can we do? Especially when nobody's on the server.
I'll write a note and put it in the house or something.
I mean, if you're up for it. I mean, not tomorrow. I have things I have to take care of tomorrow. But,
No, I think I need it. I think I'd need a day too.
But, maybe in a couple days we can see if we can't track where she went after I saw her leaving Blackwater.
Yeah, she went out to the desert.
Well, we can probably all track it down tomorrow, and if not tomorrow, then Monday.
Maybe Monday. Well, I mean, Hazel does have the best idea of where she was going.
Oh, I mean, is there something out in the desert she'd be interested in?
Moonshine.
The moonshining is out there?
Yeah, she said she found bottles in her saddlebags, so that she didn't have before.
I don't know. I was offered to be taught out here how it's done, but I did not pursue that. the person who was going to, well, I'll just tell you, it was Skylar.
Wait, really?
Yeah, she does moonshining and drug selling. um, and she offered to teach me to do those things when I told her that I used to do moonshining. She's like, "Oh, I can show you how to do those things out here if you want." And I was like, "Oh, let's see how the business does first. If the business needs some extra boosting, then I might take you up on that offer." But yeah. I didn't feel like it was necessary to be cloak and dagger with that one. But yeah, no, that's you know, she's a farmer. It makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm able to do as much of it as I can.
You do have to grow a lot of your own ingredients, otherwise it gets suspicious.
Yeah.
The only thing I couldn't figure out is how I could get the bronze ingots and planks without, you know, pinging off people's suspicions.
Yeah, I got lucky on those.
I mean, I feel like Possum wouldn't ask questions. But,
neither did Donnie.
yeah, I figured Donnie wouldn't either. Especially since I'm sure that his little buddies do those things, so it'd probably behoove him to have those available in his shop front. But, yeah, I mean, it might be worth going over there and seeing if there is anything worth tracking.
Or if she did anything else.
Correct.
Yeah, saloons in both of those towns would probably be a good first start.
Yeah. I mean, the cave is partway between Armadillo and Tumbleweed.
I thought it was on the other side of Tumbleweed.
I think it's in between the two. I can't remember. I'd have to check.
Which cave is this?
We were looking around for desert camps outside of Tumbleweed when we happened upon it. You said there was a bad man in there.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's between Gaptooth and Tumbleweed. It's just off the train tracks.
Alright, so what other tests can she set for herself?
Well, I'm definitely gonna tie myself to the bed again tonight.
Well, that didn't work.
Apparently not.
If you can tie yourself to the bed, she can untie you from the bed.
Well, that was the strategy last night when she thought she was just wandering on her own, but this is different now.
Sleepwalking.
Oh, you thought you were sleepwalking. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense, yes. Sort of the same thing, actually, if you think about it.
Yeah, it feels like it.
It's still you, but you don't remember doing things. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it depends on how crazy you want to get with this, because whoever ends up confining you is going to have to end up unconfining you.
Will they lock me in a jail cell somewhere?
No.
I mean, we could probably find something to lock you in, but that's up to you.
I mean, those cells in Limpany were open.
No, we're not. That's. I mean, I could tell us going into there that you did not want to be there. I feel like that would just be torture.
Can't really think of anywhere else. I mean, unless we just have I don't know, see if one of the rooms in the hotels are available to rent, and then just, I don't have the key.
I mean, I could take you with me to Blackwater, and you could stay up at the top of my shop, and could just you know, bar the door. I have some storage furniture I keep outside of that door. I could just shift in front of the door so you couldn't get out. The windows are too narrow to break out and get through.
Plus, there's a comfortable bed.
There's a bed. There's water.
There's a piano that you can make her annoyed with.
Yeah.
I think the first thing we need to do is figure out if Sofia is the same as Sofie in regards to what they know. So how do we make it so we test if Sofia knows something that only Sofie knows?
Well, Sofie only knows me and Runa.
Yeah.
One of us could...
Maybe a phrase?
I could give you my... Oh, like a phrase to say. Well, that's the thing, though, is if you're testing it, I mean, yes, but it would be... How would you test this thing?
Yeah, we might need to figure something out without Sofie around.
Well, then wouldn't that defeat the purpose?
No.
Oh.
In the sense of somehow making it so it's something only that we know and only Sofie would be able to respond with, not Sofia. But if we say whatever it is here, then it could transfer over. I don't know specifically what I'm trying to get at here, but that would be the only walled-off way to do this.
So you're saying, like, you're looking for a distinctive Sofie response.
It doesn't have to... Evening, sir, or morning.
Hi.
Yes, picking your nose in front of us is very elegant. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I think there should be... If we're trying to test this, we need to figure out a way that would separate it so she won't know.
I mean, I feel like something new that you would say verbally to her, and you could just ask, what is this thing?
And if Sofia knows, then we know that she knows more than I do. And
Right.
if she doesn't, then
No,
we know it's isolated.
the only catch with this, right, is if she does know and she knows that we're using it as a way to try to catch her out, she may play ignorant to get one up over us.
I'll think about it, but I think this is why we need that separation. But we definitely need to somehow figure out, that way we know what we can pass on. I don't know. I don't want to hide anything from you, Sofie, but...
You might have to.
I hope not.
Me too.
But that still doesn't answer my original thing from, I don't know, feels like hours ago now. Deep down, how do we heal this fracture? Not just how do we deal with it, but how do we heal it? And I'm not talking about some concoction that reverses their concoction or some ritual that negates theirs. I'm talking about the fracture that they seem to have found in her. The predator-prey you mentioned, Hazel. How do we help Sofie heal from that. That way she can block them out and defend herself from this.
I mean, honestly,
The scars are there. How do we heal them?
that is a very good question. I feel like all of us could use. I think we all carry scars that we aren't healing from.
Yes, of course.
That's what I'm worried about.
I feel what you and Runa have been teaching her, honestly, might be helping a lot with that. The ways to be independent, look out for yourself, and not need to have those crutches of others.
I think we start teaching her how to do all this so she can find excitement out of, you know, drugs and selling drugs and making them. And, you know, I remember very well that what I said is, well, I'll go hunting. That's what makes me excited, you know? The
Yeah.
chase, the tracking.
Well, what I was getting at mostly was your ability to be independent outside of the help needing from others. Like, yes, you can want to have associations with others, but that need is, I think, part of what they're exploiting. And I think that's what I was trying to say was what Bruna and Kincaid were teaching you. How to shoot guns, how to track, how to be careful, what things to look out for, how to sustain yourself.
Advising me not to wait for Angel.
Family's difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't say don't wait for him. I just said you will have to maybe think about moving forward without him.
Yeah.
If he's off doing his own thing. You're both individuals, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But that still doesn't replace the original intention was we thought that she was excited to do the dangerous things and be needed, and we were trying to add other excitement in her life, but now we know that Sofia's probably going to be doing them anyway. So replacing those feelings with something else that might make it so Sofia comes out a bit more.
Yeah.
Right. But, I mean, it is hard to say exactly what these men saw in her to exploit. I don't think any of us here view people this way.
No.
So it is hard for us to say what it is about her that we could fix to alleviate that exploit. I mean, that's why I said the only thing I could think of was, you know, I feel like they originally used the. I mean, you were telling me, right, that, I mean, your brother looked out for you, but you originally started all of this because you were helping him out, yes?
Yeah. I was trying to look out for him.
They were using you guys against each other. Right? Separating each other. and spinning it as a way of helping each other. And the... Go ahead.
What if they did something to him?
They might have done, but they also might not have. For all you know, they might have shipped him out to another branch of this court to work with them instead.
They would have had to have really got in his head for him to actually work with them.
Oh, I don't know. I think it would actually hinder the situation if they sent him away. I mean, you were making the drugs for him,
Not anymore.
and then they sent him away, and now you're not making the drugs.
But I
Here's
am. It's just
Well,
Sophia's.
here's the thing. Did he go away before or after that first time to the cave?
After. I mean, if there is a first time before I went there with Kincaid, then it was after.
Well, they already had that compulsion. So they didn't need him anymore. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know. It is hard to say if they, I mean, there is no reason for them to kill him. If they are in the business of exploiting people who are exploitable, I mean, in a very, analytical way of saying things, he is exploitable.
and we always thought that they wouldn't be as brash as, murder and pulling her out of the saloon and stuff. We always felt we were a little insulated from that sort of thing because of their style.
Right. But, I mean, he could be an asset. I mean, look at how they use the mollusk, right? Is what you say?
Yeah.
They use her and keep her imbibed with drugs. They control her using her addiction. What's to say that they don't do the same thing with your brother?
Convinced him to leave because it's harming you to make the stuff for him?
Who knows what kind of manipulation they could have used. Told him he's only going to be away for a short while. They'd need him over here or over somewhere else, and sent him off to do his thing with no plans of bringing him back,
He is a really good bounty hunter. Maybe they had a bounty just for him to chase. A bounty without an actual target to find.
Maybe.
But, I mean, that's part of their way of exploiting you was him.
Just hate that there's so many questions.
I don't know.
about
OC, it
never
seems a
answered.
little, maybe not on brand. To pull away her brother
I don't
when...
know. I feel like I don't know anything. Maybe Angel did just find a lead he wanted to chase on his own. Maybe they did something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I mean, out of character, most of these people aren't even playing on the server anymore, and we're talking about them, but you gotta roll with the RP.
I really don't know.
In character, Kincaid's about fed up with this whole thing, and he's afraid that he's gonna end up hurting Sofie if Sofia comes around. And that's why he
I do
wants to
is
know
that
if...
Yeah, I don't think I can chase her tonight or tomorrow. I just need to think of what I'm gonna do.
That's fair.
Yeah, you don't need to chase. You just need to, yeah, investigate now that you know.
Yeah.
It's
Are you sure
odd that you're tracking yourself, but, you know, it might be good to know what she does.
At least I can recognize my own boot prints.
Unless she
Right.
changes them.
That's true.
Might be a good idea for you to, before you, well, maybe not go to bed, but periodically take even just a mental inventory of what you have.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Give you ideas where she's gone, what she's been up to. It also might give you an inclination of if she knows what you know. Because if you start mentally putting these checkboxes up, right? And she knows that you're on to her doing stuff, then she might switch it up. And if she switches it up, then that's a good indication that she knows what you
Is
know.
aware? Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Really hope she doesn't know what I know. Especially when it comes to the tracking and the shooting and the everything else.
Well, luckily, you're still building your callus and everything, so maybe you still have a ways to go before you're deadly enough to destroy us all.
I think I have a long way to go before I get anywhere near that.
But yes, this is a good plan. Try to find ways that we can figure out if there is a separation. I think that's the most vital right now.
Yeah, I think so too.
The night's getting a little long in the tooth for me, so I'm probably going to head back home.
Yeah, I feel like I should maybe do the same.
Well, I guess it's time for my turn to tuck everybody in.
Mother henning.
Let me grab my stuff.
Morning.
It had been sitting up there a while. Where did I put my coat?
Thank you.
Social delicacies aren't my strong suit, so
No, it's okay.
All right.
Just standing there and hearing its hooves on tin,
oh yeah.
on a tin roof. Clip clap, clip clap, clip clap.
Wait, where did Sophie go? Oh, there she is. Wow, this has been a very interesting turn of events. I felt like this is where we were going, but I didn't know for sure.
Oh,
I pinged Mir out of character last night when Sophie was starting to talk about some things. I guess I should probably maybe put that up on the YouTube, but we had some interesting conversations in the saloon last night. And I pinged Runa, I said,
Uncle
this
Ryan's
sounds
really
like...
taller than
It sounds like
us.
DID, doesn't it?
Morning, partner.
Definitely taller than Hazel and Lion's horses.
He's a big, strong lad.
It's okay, Javi. You're strong too.
I think we all have fairly strong horses.
I think you do have the smaller. Well, I don't know. Yours and mine might be neck and neck for small.
Yeah, maybe. Mine might seem a little smaller
What the hell's this horse
This
doing out
horse
here? I don't know. Lost his rider, perhaps. She's got 2 bandages now. I'm beat up. I got shot, grazed. I saw my health went down just a teensy-weensy bit, so... Oh, man. My brain after all of that. That was so hard, RP-wise.
Wait, you really can't see him?
Mm-mm.
Oh, yeah, no, he's coming for you. Yep, no, he's absolutely coming for you.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Wait.
Can you see him
Okay.
now?
No.
Huh?
What is happening?
Can nobody see the man?
No.
I
Kicking
know, I
Hazel?
can't see him.
You're gonna have to do something
No.
there, Sophie, if you can see it.
Okay, alright. Okay, okay.
Alright, maybe a side effect of the,
No, it's a ghost, Kincaid.
No, there's a logical explanation
It's a
here.
ghost. It's a ghost.
Are you alright, Hazel?
Yeah, I
You
just
seem to have
fucking-
fallen off your horse.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I
then
was just,
moved on your own, dragged
Yeah.
on the ground. And
And
then...
bruised
then-
my knuckles on thin air. Yeah.
my gun just, fired. It's fine.
Alright, maybe I'm getting a little sleepy. Kincaid's not going to tell Sophie, just in case there is some bleed right now, that he'll probably be looking out for Sofia.
I'll write a letter and see what I get in the morning.
Try to get some rest as well.
Yeah.
Thank you for your help.
I think we can all say that we're happy to.
Mm-hmm.
You're not alone in this, Sophie.
Oh, I know. I just really hope I don't end up making you regret it. Well, something Archie said the night that Grant shot Piper. He said, "Don't make me regret this."
Oh, I remember. I remember running around all of Grizzlies with you as he was giving you that pep talk.
Yeah. And I don't want to make anybody regret it.
I tell you what, I have a lot of regrets in my life, and helping you is not going to be one of them, no matter how it ends up.
Yeah. I mean, in for a penny, in for a pound.
God, my
Okay,
horse looks so
I've
strong,
kept,
and
late enough.
they did so good on this model.
You guys, ride safe back to Blackwater?
Yeah. Take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah, you too.
Sleep well.
Yeah, I hope I will. You guys have a good night.
Good night.
Well, that was one of the hardest conversations I've had in my entire life.
That's, saying something, I'm sure.
I mean, how do you break it to somebody that they're two people? I probably failed miserably. But she wanted to know.
Yeah, I don't even know how to go about that sort of conversation, so.
I wouldn't even know how to start it either, to be honest.
Yeah, luckily I kept talking and the words kept coming, so... or maybe unluckily. So I'm going to, at some point, head into the city, get the rest of those medical journals. See if there's any history here that we can reference. I'm not a doctor. I don't know. It'd probably be as boring as that mining book is. I don't know.
You're not doing that tonight, are you?
Probably not. Also, I'm telling you all and not telling her, just in case there is some crossover. I'll be looking out for her a little bit closer.
Yeah, I mean...
Tracking her if I must.
I don't remember in detail, but I could have sworn she was riding a horse that was all, like, white or all gray or something like that.
Well, you said she was running through the middle of town, and then she was riding a horse?
I will show you.
Alright.
I will
But was
put
she
you guys...
riding through town, or was she running through town?
She was running.
I think maybe she did steal one then. She was running, and then she hopped on whatever she could that was nearby, and then...
Yeah. No, she wasn't on foot when I saw her. It was all on horse, but she was pushing her horse all the way through town.
I understand then. Yes, I thought otherwise. I'm getting tired.
You're fine. I will put you guys where I was when I saw what was happening. So I started off like near the telegram station. And then as she rode out of town, I was trying to see who it was because they were booking it. And then I ran, I'll show you where I ran to and how I saw the angle that I saw on her.
Oh, that was hard. That was really hard. I don't know how Kincaid got the short end of the stick to do that one, but that was rough. Probably because she's his first friend on the server. It just made the most sense, I guess, for him to try. And he had the gumption and the evidence and the wherewithal to try to comfort his friend. And she was hoping in her letter, she was hoping we found something while we were out and about. And we technically did. We found what's been going on with a little evidence. I still don't know specifics, of course, but we've got a really good idea. I think she fought back and didn't want to take the blood potion again. And they tied her up and forced her to drink Willie's blood mixed with whatever peyote or whatever.
Okay. So I was standing here, and she ran down the main street right there.
Hmm.
And then I thought she rode out of town, but then I saw her over there running westward. And then I saw her riding up that road. So then I ran over here. And I pulled out my binoculars and I watched her right out of town. So she was here, I'll show you which way she was riding. And she was like full sprinting, like
We're just going, okay.
and I saw her disappear. Like over this hill.
Guess it could be New Austin that she was going to.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Well,
she
at
kind of
minimum we knew
confirmed
that,
it.
but
Yeah.
what else, you know?
Right. But yeah, this is, I didn't pursue because I wasn't sure. I mean, the person running hot out of town, they are clearly running from something, usually, and I did not want to give tail and find out how aggressive they were going to be.
I fear one day that's going to be tested. We'll see.
But yeah, this is what I was talking about, and it was such like it was just something that I just note these sort of things in my head, you know, strange things like this.
That's a good trait to have. Keep your eye on the oddities of life.
It helps me notice things. But yeah. Like that day in Valentine when all those guys came running in tight together fast, I was like, they're about to do something.
Yeah.
Annalise had the same idea as well. That's
Yeah.
that's how I got out of there with them, so.
Yeah, I ran up the street and let Archie and Sayella and I think Kincaid, they were all in the saloon, and I ran up there and told them there's something about to happen. So.
Yeah, but she could have stole any of these horses here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what I just killed. We're seeing ghost things tonight. Sorry.
So you're good? Alright, you too.
Thank you for talking with her. like I said, I don't feel like I was doing a good job, but I'm glad we had some more input, and I appreciate it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even know how you, I don't even know how we're going to go about all of this. There's too many questions and not in nearly enough ways to get answers.
Yeah, it's
Well,
been difficult.
We'll do our best, I guess.
Yeah. Alright, you two.
I'll start
Or
thinking
get
of
some
ways
sleep.
that we can test her ourselves, just to verify the
Yeah.
connection, for lack of a better term. I don't know. Anyway.
I feel like demeanor is probably going to be pretty easy.
Yes. All right. Well, sleep well. Thanks for helping earlier as well with the cave.
Yeah.
And then with Alcon, the idiot.
Ah, yes, the fool. The fool is missing a cattleman and all of his food. Whatever shall he do?
And his ammo.
Starve.
He's not going to have a good time up in those mountains with grizzlies with nothing.
Hopefully, and while he's herb picking, he found some raspberries, because I feel like that's all he's going to be able to eat for a bit.
Probably.
Alright, you two.
Sleep well.
Yeah, sleep well.
You too.
I'm burning up out here, but with my shoulder graze, I don't want to take my jacket off again.
I was not expecting that. The saloon.
I feel bad about that.
Well, I feel bad about it in a different way, but alas.
I told them.
No, I've told them as well.
I thought the warning would be enough. I really did. I think they've seen us come in and out so many times and know we are serious, but considering we cleared it out just a few days ago when other folks were doing the same thing. And them in last night. Well, I'm sorry I put you into that. I know you can handle yourself.
You didn't put me into anything, Kincaid. The mask was already up even before I left the doctor's. I was already gonna do it. With or without you, honestly.
I suspected it was them, but then once she confirmed... I just don't think it's right of me to kill a bunch of drunkards, but oh well. Like I said, we have to be our own law. There's no law about. But you said you were sad for a different reason. Why is that?
The way I kind of liked it. Got a bit of a thrill out of it.
It's a dangerous feeling to chase, Runa.
Well, we haven't went hunting all day, so I guess just wanted to hunt.
Hunting drunkards isn't much sport, but I know what you mean.
Well, hunting anything.
No, I know. I'm just saying that killing animals does fill that gap a little bit, but
I mean, maybe you didn't see, but just the way I rapidly just took out 4 or 5 of them at the door.
I saw. It was very good work. Efficient, clean, safe. You did very good.
I didn't hear anything other than you saying I told y'all. That's nothing.
You didn't remember?
Oh, I remembered. I told Hazel as such. I killed this guy, and this guy might be missing a jaw.
Well, I was just trying to...
Just I didn't hear anything.
The blood rage?
Maybe.
I was just trying to make an example out of a couple of them, but I guess they're all friends.
Yeah, well, I saw you punching one, and then all of a sudden I saw a pistol, and I had a pistol out.
Yes. Well, I thought fists were beyond them after they shot our friend, and so I did wallop a few of them with my pistol as well. However, then they started shooting, and so that's what we had to do back. I'm still not happy with myself about that. But anyway, tomorrow's another day.
Will you be around tomorrow?
Maybe just to run into the city and grab those books. I've gotten fairly beat up today. Falling down a hill and getting shot at and grazed. Ran into some wolves earlier as well. Luckily, none of them got a piece of me, but it's been a long day. Oh, Fear, I didn't see that you said 9 p.m. dinner. This was 3 hours ago. What did you eat? Oh man, I feel so bad. We were just so in it tonight.
I'll probably be around a little bit tomorrow. Get hunting. See if anyone's out and about.
I saw you do the popcorn gif while we were talking to Sofie.
Probably be around on Monday as well. Well, have a nice night, Kincaid.
Yeah, you too.
Safe travels.
Thank you. Sleep well.
Yeah, you as well.
Kincaid's fucking exhausted. He got the physical shit kicked out of him today, and then he got the mental shit kicked out of him today. Oh my goodness, y'all. It was a long day for us. How long did we go tonight? Almost 6 hours already? And that's the part 2. Part 1 was the 3-hour outing earlier. Long day, long day. Well worth it, though. At least I felt so. Yeah, so I'm not going to talk about the outing stream, but I will a little debrief since I didn't do it at the end of that one. We basically went out with sticks and saw some things, and I thought it was pretty cool. And I fell off a cliff. But tonight, I was having some technical difficulties getting things set up, and I finally got in, and I had already telegrammed people. And so I rushed over to Valentine and Runa and Hazel were there. But which one's mine. I always forget which path up is mine. It's not this one, it's the next one. Archie and Soyala weren't around, but I heard out of character that they were going to be popping in, so we waited around for them for a little bit, and I was like, Sophie's not around. She said she was going to be back on tonight, and so I sent her a telegram. Didn't get anything back. And then we were all kind of prepping and telling them, you know, trying to catch up a little bit with Archie and Soyala. They were pretty quiet about their trip. I thought Archie was going to have more stories. They were pretty quiet about their trip. But that's all right. I think they were just kind of ramping back up after, you know, being off for a week. A week plus at this point. And so we were kind of prepping everybody for... thanks, Mir. I will definitely stretch here in a minute. We were prepping everybody for the trip to the Giant's Belly, everyone get their kerchiefs on and stuff, and I received a missive from Sofie. And it basically just said, I'm fine, go ahead. That was it. All lowercase. And it said regarding Sofie, not anything what I said, which was the Giant's Belly. So my hackles were a little bit up. Last night I was on for a little bit, and we just had some social RP with Sofie and Runa in the saloon. And I was starting out of character. I was starting to go, this sounds like DID. And I pinged Mir about that. I said, sounds like DID. And then it started sounding like a good run of bad luck, some sort of curse. I was actually cursed on another server as Zip, and I was pinged out a character saying, yes, you were cursed, so someone did a bad luck curse on you, so take for that what you will. And I RP'd it out a little bit, and then I had Trincaria's character, Rosa, do a ritual to relieve me of my suffering. But anyway, that's what I was thinking that she was more leaning to, but then after the note today, I was like, she sounds like someone else, and Archie just kind of cast it off, and that's fine. Archie doesn't know the full depth of what's been going on, even though I tried to mention it. He's been distant with Sophie's stuff. I think it's because he just doesn't want it coming back to biting his business and stuff, and that makes sense. Soyala was pretty quiet about it. So I just kind of sent a gentle nudge warning back to her. I basically said, hey, are you sure that you're all right? You know, you've never responded like this, and if so, it's always been for, you know, quick ones like this have always been for bad reason. So, fine. We hope to see you out there. If not, then I'll probably come looking for you after a little while because I'm worried. And so after that, we started heading out to the Giant's Belly, which is the Elysian Pools cave. We talked with them a little bit along the way. I was trying to get more of them about their adventure. They didn't really have very much to say. I guess relaxing in the city center of Havana was just enough for them to chill. Caught them up a little bit on some of the stuff that we did as well. You know, just a little bit here and there. I feel like even with the news that the server may be being handed off to someone else, that people are still kind of disheartened. I'm trying to do my best to keep my story going, and looks like, you know, Runa and Sofie are as well. You know, and if it comes down to just a few of us finishing by the 30th, then so be it. Shrug on my end, you know? I don't want people to come in and just phone it in with their characters, or, you know, are unhappy with how they're playing, or, you know, they feel like it's a chore to log in. And I think that's maybe what's going on generally with the server right now, is people are just like, you know, trying to deal with the news in their own way. But anyway, we get to the giant's belly, all of us, and head inside and start looking around for any signs of mold. I read them the note about mold that we found in the fungus book that Runa and Hazel found for us. I thought I did pretty good with the writing of that, with a little help of ChatGPT, just a little bit of polish. If I do say so myself, that definitely sounded like a history book of some sort. Or some science book. OOC, I mean. But yes. So we looked around the cave. We found in the main giant's belly a couple of moss. So there were two types of not moss, mold. There was two types of molds that we found. We found some out of the water. We found some white, fuzzy, hairy molds. And then inside the water, beneath the surface, there's some green other molds. And these were all in locations that we didn't really look at when we were here, a month ago, very closely. And so we could have easily missed them when we were here a month ago. Also, we checked the ritual site, and it looked like there was a glass vial of a blood-colored liquid stained on it, and there was signs of a struggle and some rope. That was my indication that maybe something was forced, of course. But we didn't talk about that till way later. So we looked around the cave. We found, basically, there's definitely mold growing. Yeah, there's definitely some stagnant type smells in here. And then we went back down to the brave section, and there was, in that section, it was very pungent. It was very, all covered in the walls. Kincaid reacted since he was the first one down there. I was thinking Hazel was going to go down there first, but she's just kind of stayed looking and said, "Oh, it's just water down there." But there's a nice smorgasbord of mold and stuff down there as well. Which, if it gets into the air and seeps into the water system, then, a lot of this stuff could occur. So that is a solid option for what has maybe affected Chet, and maybe even a little of what has affected Sofie if she's been in there a few times. Granted, she probably has dissociative identity disorder, but resistances are weakened, and who knows what could have gone in. I find it very interesting that our stories are kind of overlapping with the giant's belly. I dig it. She had already been doing stuff in there, and we went in anyway a couple of times. I like that. So next we headed out of there after we got the info that we needed, and headed over to Van Horn to grab the wagon again. We headed through Butcher Creek briefly. And at this point, I would normally, maybe metagard a little bit so people don't just continue, abusing the drug stations or whatever. But since we're the only ones playing at this point, I don't think it fucking matters. Hopefully they'll move some stuff around anyway. But I found this station a few days ago when I was looking around Butcher Creek, off stream. And I saw footsteps going up to it. And I did talk to Sofie about it a little bit last night, I believe. Off stream. And yeah, she said, yeah, that's where I've gone, but I haven't been there in a long time. And I said, really? Because I followed footprints up there, and they looked a lot like yours. Wow, that's a really good screenshot right there. Oh, shit. Did I get it? I got it. Okay. I pushed the button, and it went away from the cinematic mode. But this time when we went, there was also a black hat there, which was not there a couple of days ago. And then it harkened me back to the folks inside the saloon a few days back, a few streams ago, that were saying that a woman all in black, walked through there selling some morphine, it sounded like. And so that's when some of the realization started forming as well with Sophie's bad luck in that saloon. Anyway, then we headed over to Van Horn and looked for Hakon. We decided to track Hakon a little bit. That poor dude. I mean, objectively, poor dude. He's an asshole, and I hope he dies. But this guy's going through the ringer. I mean, he finally steals another horse, which gets eaten by a wolf, and he gets chased. He shoots a fucking cattleman at a wolf, which is... I don't know what rounds they are. I think they're 45 or they're 22 or something. Cattlemen... they used 45, yeah. Other versions were 22 long rifle as well. Yeah. But the original... It's called the Cattleman because it was the original 6-shooter for cowboys. Out on the plains to defend themselves and to... try to ward off foxes and stuff. But anyway, poor bastard tried to take a wolf on with a cattleman. And that harkened back to Runa's dream where she saw through the wolf's eyes. And I was telling her, embrace the wolf. I think she's got the heart of a wolf. She might as well, do the rest if that is a thing. Kincaid is like so pushing the boundaries of his beliefs the last few nights. Oh man. There's no explanation for some of this stuff, and it's tough for him. You hope those scenes were more easy to follow. Yeah, I think we only lost a couple of the wolf tracks maybe, but otherwise that was a lot easier. I think Archie was just like going straight for the horse tracks, and a couple of us were looking, well, where did the wolf go, or what happened here, and but yeah, that was a lot more straightforward. That was excellent scene work. I think we were able to track it perfectly. But yeah, he got chased by a wolf. His horse got eaten by a wolf. He ran. He went up to a cabin, and inside the cabin was his cattleman and his food. He doesn't have a can opener anymore because he left it at his old camp. A couple more journal pages about a wolf chasing him, and he's going out herb gathering. But, I mean, this guy is feeling the full effects of this land fights back against invaders. The wolf tracks were not as common for your sanity. It makes sense. And there's a lot of spots where a wolf with wide padded feet would probably not leave as much of a mark as, someone with heeled boots or, a 1,000-pound horse or whatever. So it makes sense. After that, we kind of parted ways with Archie and Soyala. They headed back to the hill. I feel that they're ramping up a little. I don't know what their plans are. I'm glad they came out tonight, to see what it's been like around while they've been away. Even though they might be watch my stream here and there, but it's good to have them back. Good to see them again. I still hope, because we still got over 2 weeks left until the server ends. I still hope people will stick around. I'm not gonna demand them log in just for my personal story stuff, but it'd be good if they did. I'll ask them. I'm not gonna expect it, but I will say, out of character, there is a letter waiting for Kincaid up at the fort from Chet. He just hasn't gone and grabbed it today. I was going to grab it today. I have it on my list here. My list tonight was Trail Ride, Giant's Belly, Hakon, Chet, ? Chet, the Chet question mark turned into Sofie. So it's fine. But yes, he does have a missive from Chet sitting up there in the inbox at the fort. The whole time you were putting those scenes, it was thunderstorming, and Runa or the wolf almost got struck 3 times. Dang. Yeah, I was realizing how tough it's going to be for me to eventually do the tracking thing that I wanted to do with Sofie and Runa, because the scenes on this server for me are so flickery that if I can't fit it into the typing dialogue, I have really a lot of trouble clicking the middle mouse to edit. They flicker so much, and I can't figure out what it is. I can't pinpoint it. I have no idea what's causing it. Anyway, after that, we headed back over to Van Horn, and I checked my telegrams, and the first telegram was, "She is fine." It said, "Regarding Sofie, all lowercase, she is fine." And it said something else, I don't remember. But I was like, oh shit. Oh shit, it's real. And then I read the next one really, really quickly. It said, "Kincaid, I saw your stuff. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember sending you anything. What's going on?" And she said, she woke up in Blackwater. She doesn't remember sending anything. And she'll be in the Valentine area. So I talked to Hazel and Runa, and I said, something's wrong. I think this telegram came from her, and it said she is fine. I definitely think there's something wrong with her. And so we kind of headed back to Valentine, and on the way, I was, trying to figure this out, trying to figure it out in Kincaid's world. Out of character, I figured out what it was, but in Kincaid's world, I was really trying to figure it out. So I started asking, Hazel, what sort of stuff, besides all the stuff that we had been talking about, which was, what sort of plants could influence someone or whatnot. But she started talking about whatever the phrasing was in French, the double personality thing, and fractures in someone's life. And Kincaid knows pretty much everything. I don't know if Sofie told Hazel about her brother, about Enzo and the night when we talked about our scars. I don't even think Runa was around for all of that conversation. I think she joined toward the end of that conversation. So it's possible that Kincaid is the only one who was able to maybe put a lot of the pieces together. But anyway, at that point, I was trying to allude without saying it that I think there's another Sofie in there somehow, and her past traumas are what maybe triggered it. A stronger Sofie has come out. So I think I was still not 100% sure, but I was like 95% sure that this is what was going on. And so we headed into Valentine, and we didn't see her, so we circled around to her house and then over to the telegram station, and I didn't get anything new from her at the telegram station. And so we were kind of trying to get in her mind of like, where would she be? She wasn't out farming. She wasn't at her house. Runa suggested Blackwater. I was thinking maybe over at the stables because of Piper. If she's in a melancholy state the last couple of days, maybe she was over at the stables and we just didn't see her with Piper. But right as I was about to say that, we heard a gunshot, and I'm like, shit, those men in the fucking saloon again. And so we sprinted over there, and we saw Sofie lying in the mud with a gunshot wound, unconscious. Gave Hazel the field bandages. She stuffed them in, and then we got her over to the doctor. Runa got money because we know now that there's no doctors on the server, so every time we just do kind of the field medic revive, which is $50. Runa was told about Enzo off stream, I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't recall, but it's good that you all talked about that. Yeah, and then she got resurrected, didn't know what happened, why those men shot at her, and I went in there and said, who? And she said the men in the saloon, and Cold Steel Kincaid came out. That was probably his most aggressive. I know there was one night where I kind of raised my voice very slightly and I said that's probably the most aggressive he's going to be in a conversation, but that's... I still kind of feel bad about it because it is like... I don't know. I think it was needed and necessary in that moment for at least some sort of release for what's been going on with those folks in there. I hate just like gunning down NPCs. I think it's kind of tacky, but this was in direct response to his first friend on this in this state getting gunned down and getting shot at and getting abused repeatedly by these folks in the saloon. So I went in with the intention of maybe having a pistol whipping, which in the back of my mind, I knew it was going to escalate to a gunfight. But Kincaid's intention was to... last night off stream, I did warn them because Sofie said, they keep looking at me. And so I turned around and I said, if you all do anything to my friend Sofie, I will end you. And I thought that was maybe, you know, in character enough, but obviously not since they shot her up tonight. And so we went in and, Kincaid and Runa, man, when they mean business, I'd hate to see what they do to Van Horn if ever Van Horn pops off around Runa and Kincaid, because we will, and Butcher Creek, we will mop them up with very little damage. I think we each got 4 or 5 for sure. I know I pistol whipped 2 or 3 of them. No, I pistol whipped 2 of them and I tackled 1. And then I turned around and I know I headshotted at least 2 or 3 more. And then Runa's like, that guy moving, I'm taking him, you know. And there was one final guy where I said, don't draw it, or something like that. And he drew, and so I had to shoot him. That's when I got winged, I think was right then. Oh, but Mir, we are fucking deadly. And that's almost a little scary. I know they were NPCs, but we were... Let's just say, if Runa and Kincaid ever go into a pitched battle, I think we'll do just fine. Anyway, we mopped them up. I mean, obviously, Kincaid feels bad about it, but had to be done. I've also alluded to this sort of characteristic of his since early days. Oh, that cougar went and got you? Okay, I'm gonna fucking kill that cougar. Here's the claw, here's proof. Oh, that bear got you? Yeah, here's a bear paw. Or here's a bear tooth or whatever, you know? I took care of it. Oh, that cougar attacked us when we were on the Stonewalk? Yeah, I'm gonna go hunt that fucking cougar down. You had fun with it because they kept punching and you pistol whipped them and shot them in the jaw. I actually didn't do any of the executions when I was pistol whipping. I was just knocking their asses out. And then I tackled one and I think I beat him. I don't remember. I had the pistol, so it was just one hit. And then I had to turn around and head pop a couple of them. Yeah, it was quite the mess. I guess we probably should have left scenes because we didn't actually clean it up unless you went back and cleaned it up. Because now that Archie's back, yeah, we should probably leave scenes. Anyway, yeah, this saloon has blood stains all over it. But it's not much different than that other time where, you know, I guess there was a bar fight, so... Runa and Hazel clean up the bodies. Okay, well, there was still plenty of blood on the floor, I think, from some of them, but anyway. And so, after that was done, we went in and Sofie was having a rough time. She didn't understand why, and I said, I don't know if you're ready to have this conversation, and then Hazel left and Runa left. I'm like, oh, you guys are leaving me alone for this? All right, I guess I'm doing this. And... oh, that was probably one of the harder RP conversations I've ever had. How does someone like Kincaid try to portray a medical condition that isn't even, like, truly diagnosed and probably until somewhere in the mid-1900s? when in this day and age they would just throw someone in a padded cell. How does he do this? And so we did it as gently as we could in Kincaid's way, which was very difficult for me. Basically, Sofie was not understanding why these men went for her, and I said, I think there's a reason. And this is when I kind of revealed what I've been thinking all night, which was, yeah, I think Sophie's got an alternate personality. I don't know the proper term when you have DID. I know it's a disorder, dissociative identity disorder, but I think, back in the 1980s, they called it split personality. But this is, she's got another Sofie inside her. And so I was saying, as gently as I could, I believe when you are doing stuff that you don't know you're doing, that they are seeing you do this. And then I said, I also feel that this is not just you falling asleep. I think, and that's when she started freaking out, saying, what do you mean? There's another whole person? And I said, yes, I believe so. And here's the evidence, and I started laying out, the moments that she was talking about, the telegrams that she sent me. And I think when I said that the telegram part, it really started clicking, because I said it was from you. You saw my responses, but it said she. And then I said, she joked about it last night, off stream. She joked about it, saying, "Oh yeah, it's Sofia. That's the name my mother used to use when I was in trouble for doing something." And I said, how you were joking about that? I think that might be true. And so we talked through it a little bit, and I took Hazel's advice on the way back from Van Horn. Hazel said, you need to maybe ask her about those rituals, and if she remembers anything about them. If she remembers or she doesn't, then maybe there is something there with this another version of Sofie. And so I started leaning into that part of the conversation, which was, what do you remember about these people? And I got the specifics. She met them in Armadillo. They, employed her to put her to work, and they would help her and her brother, and fund whatever, stuff that they needed. But they needed to figure out how to do the drugs and stuff. And that was before I met her. And then I met her and took her out to the fort and to the Giant's Belly. And, every time she's around something illegal, she tenses up. Every time since we've met her. I kind of added it in. I don't recall her tensing up when she saw the ritual when we went into the Giant's Belly, but I just kind of added it in because I expected that she probably did. I just probably didn't see it. But I added that in. But the first time I specifically remember, is when we went out to the cave out past Tumbleweed, where the moonshine person is. And I didn't bring it up then, but once I figured out what her business was, this was before she told Kincaid and Kincaid and Runa that one night, off stream, but I did put it on YouTube, about what she's been dealing with the court. But anyway, it was a very difficult conversation, but we got to the point where I was telling her about the blood vial that we found inside the cave. And she immediately said, what did she say? Sangre de vida. And it sounded French to me. And I know because Hazel had just said something in French about the double personalities. I was like, okay, let me go talk to Hazel. I said, Hazel, is this Sangre de vida? And she said, I don't think that's French. I think that's Spanish. And she kind of did her best to translate. Vita could be life, and Sangre could be wine or blood. And I said, well, blood, life. Okay, let me go talk to Sofie again. And I went in and talked to Sofie again, and I said, it might be Spanish, so you might be able to translate it a little bit better than that. I thought it was French, and we got to the point where I said lifeblood, blood of life, and she latched on to blood of life, and that is the translation. My thought at this point is, I don't know how true it is, but my thought is Grant put some of his blood in a vial and laced it with something, peyote maybe, to make her attach, and did some sort of ritual to make her attach herself to him. That was before we met, and that was the remnants of what we saw when we went in there the first time on Chet's adventure into the Giant's Belly. That's my take on that. And then the struggle that we saw in there tonight, and the rope and the broken vial, that was the last time she was in there, when she went off on her own and got her new handler, Willie. Grant forced her to drink Willie's blood mixed with peyote or whatever. Did the same ritual, but it was a forceful ritual this time. And now she's compelled to do whatever Willie says instead of whatever Grant says. That's my guess of what probably occurred. Now, I don't know, like I said, the specifics. I don't know the specifics, but that's what I think the intent of this blood ritual is. So anyway, she started calming down, and I started saying, there's another side to this that we need to talk about, which is the fact that your mind might already be a little bit fractured before they were able to exploit on this. I said, you've been through a lot recently. Your brother is not around. You lost Piper. And you've had some deep-seated trauma with Enzo, her other brother, getting shot and killed during a home invasion. And I said, I don't think you've fully come to grips with all of those things yet. And she agreed. She said she doesn't know how she can get over them. And I said, no, not get over them. Accept them. You will never get over them. They were your close companion and your brother. You're not going to just get over their deaths. But if you haven't accepted, you're not going to be able to kind of, move forward. And then we started talking about Grant exploiting the mollusk, giving her more evidence for her to see. And then, we kind of had a little bit of a lull in the conversation. So I said, are you, because we started talking about what can we do? And I said, there's two things that I know of that we can do. I'm very out of my depth here. And she called me out on being out of my depth. I said, there are some medical journals that we saw back in a rich person's library in Saint Denis that Runa and I saw last night. Was it last night, Runa, that we went? Yeah, it was last night that we went to one of the rich houses and got a couple of books. And so I said, we can go borrow those. There's like 10 volumes up there on the shelf, and maybe we can find something there. And then I started leaning toward the other option, which is force Sofia to come out and confront her. But that's an option that I said I didn't want to do. I didn't actually say what the option was. I said there's an option that I don't want to do because I don't want to hurt you. And I fear if Sofia comes out, she knows who I am, she's going to try to hurt me. And I will, in turn be forced to defend myself. And so I said, I'm kind of helpless here. I don't know how to help. And I said, we need a doctor of some sort. And I said, but for now, let's go. If you're willing, do you want to open up to Hazel about this? And so we went outside and looped in Hazel and Runa. And I said, I told her about my thoughts. And Hazel's like, well, you didn't tell me your thoughts, so I don't know what you're talking about. And I said, well, I was alluding to it on the trip home, but I do believe that in these moments that Sofie is being controlled by Sofia. And so I recapped all of that and told her, told them what I told Sofie. And, Hazel had some definitely interesting counterpoints. And, we got off track a couple times during the conversation. But generally, I feel that we talked through what we think, happened to control Sofie and what's going on. And Hazel said she read about an experience, but she's never firsthand experienced something like this, so she doesn't know how to handle it. And then we started talking about strategies, like what do we do to try to fix this? And Hazel had an idea that Kincaid did not agree with, which was try to get the information from the court. I immediately went to, they're going to be suspicious if you ask about the ritual, no matter what. No matter who asks it, no matter how it's asked, Kincaid thinks they're going to be suspicious of it, because he would be if he was in their position. And, it got a little heated there, a little heated with Kincaid, jumping to the worst case scenario, and Hazel didn't like it. And I said, but doesn't it seem viable? And she said, yes. I said, well, don't criticize me then, because it's a viable thing that my brain jumped to. But anyway, we smoothed that over because Kincaid is feeling very, very helpless. I think we all were in this moment of trying to figure it out. But, it kind of shifted into, okay, what can we do? If some of these options are not viable, what can we do? And I mean, my idea, OC, is we need to first make sure that Sofia doesn't know what Sofie is hearing. Because if so, we're screwing ourselves and shooting ourselves in the foot right now. We don't want to tell all these strategies so Sofia can subvert them. So we need to know if that connection is actually there, or if she is just as split as Sofie is from Sofia. Now, my thought is that Sofia is kind of more the classic protector personality. A lot of times when folks who do have DID and they do have specific individuals, not formless individuals that haven't manifested yet, but specific individuals, one of them is often the protector, who is the strong one, who makes the hard decisions. And oftentimes when that happens, the one who is being protected sometimes gets shunned away into a corner. And we don't want that to happen with Sofie. So my worry is that Sofia is possibly going to take over at some point completely, which would be very hard on Kincaid since they are such good friends. And then to get a different version of Sofie will be very difficult for him. Especially if he has to, even tying her up, he doesn't want to harm her, and he doesn't want to lie to her and keep things from her. He doesn't want to try to manipulate her like she's been manipulated. So he's not liking any of these little nuanced ideas, but my thought is Sofia is the protector, and because of all the trauma, sometimes she takes over and just has to do what needs to be done. And right now, that is following through with these orders because there's a compulsion for some magical blood potion, and Sofie has been fighting that. So Sofia has been taking over a little bit more. That's my thought. So yeah, Kincaid's primary goal is to figure out a way that we can test, even if it's through Sofie doing it herself, figure out a way that we can test if Sofia is split from Sofie. If so, that means when Sofie is around, we can have a passphrase so we know it's her and we know it's not Sofia trying to trick us, or a memory recall or something. However, if Sofia does know everything that Sofie knows, because she is the protector, she sees all, and she's letting Sofie come out to do the day-to-day to keep up the appearances, then we're fucked. Then we're fucked. I don't know how to fix it. I don't think there's any character on the server that knows how to fix it. Sofie will just have to eventually fight back and push out and try to heal the cracks. That's the only thing I can think of at that point. I don't know. I think we could talk to Soyala about it. She didn't seem to lean one way or the other like Archie did tonight in regards to Sofie. But I think if we maybe describe it a bit more and explain it a bit better than I did originally when there was 5 of us standing around ready to go on a trip, then maybe Soyala can maybe think of something with her healer background. So I guess we'll see. But that was basically the gist of our 2 to 3 hour conversation there. Another thing we discussed is, you know, Sofia was seen leaving Blackwater, and that's where Sofie came back to when she woke back up. And then her saddlebags were full of the moonshine bottles that she probably buys at the dude out in the cave on the other side of Tumbleweed. So that's, you know, one way to test and for her to investigate if Sofia is taking over. Now that she knows, she can now maybe look around and identify, and then maybe she can get a feel for Sofia and have a conversation like Hazel suggested. I don't know if that's going to work. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. I don't know. I don't like the idea of Kincaid just randomly running into Sofia, riding around the plains, you know, or whatever. But it would be interesting to see what would happen. I'm interested, especially after a couple of missives that I got from her. I'd be interested to see how that conversation would go. I'm afraid of that conversation, but I'm interested. And in the back of my mind, I'm still like, well, I still want to finish Chet's story. I don't want to, like, get perma'd by Sofia or something like that. So it'd be very, very interesting. You're also very interested. Gonna have another desert trip? Maybe. Maybe. It might be quick. I think she probably did some stuff out there. Left some scenes for us to find. I do know that we absolutely need to do the next Chet thing. Soon. Or else I am going to run out of time, which I don't want to do. So Monday or Tuesday, we need to do the next Chet thing. That's top of the list for me. And I think I'm going to do it whether folks are here or not. I've been kind of waiting to go back into the Giant's Belly for Archie and Soyala to come back, and I'm like, I can't really wait on others to be able to finish my story, and I think I'm going to tighten it up just a little bit. I already did drop one of the missives that I had planned, so hydrate, I can do that. You've been slacking on hydration reminders? Oh, well, you missed 3 hours of, you know, well, if you were playing, you might have heard it in the background, but I wasn't paying attention either because it was just so fucking intense for my conversation with Sofie and then when all of us started talking, so. But really good RP. I really enjoyed it, and I really enjoy how engaging and emotional the story is currently for our little group. But yes, so Monday or Tuesday, I absolutely need to do the next Chet missive because we're getting close. Spoiler free, we're getting close. We're getting real close. Would you like to see? Yes, I would like to see your 9 p.m. dinner because you weren't hearing me when I said, 3 hours later, oh yeah, what was your 9 o'clock dinner? But yes, feel free to send that my way. Other than that, we just, made sure everyone got home safely and just kind of repeated some of our stuff. I think the 3 of us. Ooh, you made steak. Give me the steak. Cucumber salad of some sort there. Cucumber and tomato salad. Yes, I would like to see the dinner you're making right now. I'm actually fasting today and probably tomorrow and probably Monday. So any sort of food would be good. Cucumber, tomato, and onion. Yeah, that's what it looks like. So yeah, we made sure everyone's back safe. I think the three of us need to come up with something to also test without Sofie being around. Just to make sure there isn't any bleed that could be... I hate this song. Make sure there's not any bleed that could bleed into Sofia. Alright, what'd you send me? That looks like some rice-a-roni mixed with some hamburger and some tomatoes. That looks pretty good. I don't know if that's what it is, but that's what it looks like. You'll put that into a burrito with some cheese. It's so good. Very nice. Yeah, I was like, it looks like one of those boxes of rice-a-roni. I really like the chicken rice-a-roni. That's one of my fucking favorites. I love the chicken. Add a little Parmesan in there. Oh, yeah. That's good. It's good stuff. Oh, shit. I'm, like, about ready to die, aren't I, of thirst? I kept forgetting to drink and eat during that, during those conversations, too. Let me just catch up before bed here. I am kind of hungry, but I'm not going to eat. I'm going to fast, and so I'm just going to go to bed, and then I'll wake up and have some electrolytes, and then have D&D tomorrow. So we're going back into a campaign that we've been on break with since March, I think? And it's the one that I've kind of been burned out of. I'm really trying to keep a positive mind, but I am going to do it tomorrow. Oh, sure, now I can edit scenes. Fuck me, dude. I hate this game sometime. I was trying to edit some scenes earlier, and it wasn't letting me, and now it's letting me. I might just end stream and go and edit a couple while I can. But it's... I'll try again later. Last session was early May. Oh, okay. Feels like it was a lot longer. But anyway, there's a good chance that I am not going to stream tomorrow, because today was so long with 2 different longer streams, as well as D&D, and after that, I'm guessing I'm probably not going to feel up to it. I'm guessing. We'll see. But yeah. But Monday or Tuesday, I absolutely have to do the chat stuff. I'll try to weave it in between everyone else's story stuff, you know, with Hack-On and Sofie stuff, but I'm going to try to weave in another chat adventure. Usually they only take 1 or 2 hours, so it shouldn't like take up a whole night. The stone walk was longer because we walked like the whole way. But anyway. So yeah, that's the schedule. It's basically just going to be probably Monday or Tuesday. We'll do a chat adventure. And then that should give me enough time. Do a few days in between that and the next chat adventure, and then we'll have another whole week to... Yeah. Then we'll have a whole other week for the finale. That'll be good. Okay. Yeah, so thanks everybody for watching. Do appreciate it. I know it was kind of long tonight. I'll get both of these streams up on YouTube. I'm debating about last night's off-stream stuff. It was actually a lot longer now that I think about it than... I don't know. I recorded it. I thought it was some good RP. I don't know if I'm going to put it up on YouTube. Maybe. We'll see. For now, though, I'll at least get these going tomorrow. I probably will put it up on YouTube. We had some good chats. I don't know if I have to trim some of my... When I'm off stream, I don't do as much dialogue to chat because chat's not there. Anyway. You have to figure out Hakon's next move because he now has nothing. Yeah. That boy is soon to die, I feel. Alright, y'all, I'm going to bed. I'm sleeping in. I don't give a fuck. I've got until 2 p.m. tomorrow my time before I have anything to do. So yeah. That was only a 40-minute debrief, 50-minute debrief. Goodness sakes. I need to trim my debriefs because they're just full briefs. They're like expositions. I need to trim my debriefs. But I hope everybody has a good night. Be sure to get your rest. Be sure to eat and stay hydrated. And I'll catch you early next week sometime. Hey, shenanigans. Came just in time for us to finish. But yeah, that was a long debrief. But yeah, I hope everybody has a good night and we'll see you early next week. Just call them briefs instead of debriefs. Time for the brief. Time for the long johns because there's nothing brief about my briefs. You have to take a quiz, ideally before D&D. Interesting. I hope I remember how to play Arion because, shit, it's been months. I'm sure it's like riding a bike. You know, we've got 50 sessions with that group, so I'm sure it'll be remembered. But all right, y'all. For reals, I'm going. I'm going. Goodbye. Have a great night. See y'all next time.